Yo, what is going on, everybody? Happy Friday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation show. It is good to see you all. We got Glorious in the chat on this glorious Friday. Hope you're doing well. We got Ming Fan here early. Ming Fan, please. It's not even 1:30 p.m. Central Time yet. What's going on? Kiro, hello. Good to see you as always, Kiro. Hope your knee is feeling better. We got Matt in the chat hanging out here. What's up, Matt? Eric here, bright and early. And Andy T, huge Chem fan, yawning. I don't know, did you yawn? We got Metachamp here. Good to see you. We got Little Nalesh. Another day, but the same old. The same old stuff is correct. Too early for the please. That's right. All right, 9 likes though. It's never too early for liking the live stream, I'll tell you what. Back to MEWTWO. It's been a little while since we've done the MEWTWO. I can actually remove these bottom screens and I can throw the stats back up. There we go. And oh, Metachamp 2,990. What was the record? What was your record for the longest Masuda hunt? All right. How's everybody's Friday doing so far? Pansy, okay, 3144. Oh my gosh, you're so close. 238, 232, no dice. Nothing on the first. What was it with the Moltres? Wasn't it like the second encounter of the day or something was the Moltres shiny? And if you haven't liked the stream, you can wait till after the stream if you like. And it's okay to dislike. Eric, stop that. I said we need to stop that merch. It'll say stop that, and then there'll just be like a picture of something random, like a lemon or a pumpkin. Or a wig. A picture of an orange wig, and it says all scraggly and everything, and it says stop that. And it makes no sense, but here we go. 228, second encounter. This is exactly what happened with the Moltres. Come on now. Oh, man. Dang. At least we had the matching speed. It's our right to choose either path. You know what, Eric? It is absolutely up to you whether you like or dislike the stream or do nothing at all. However, for my own self-esteem, I prefer if you like the stream. Toot to the morning, Cam. Let's get this MEWTWO. Can't even believe I gotta name this stupid thing MEWTWO. Man, look at this bald spot forming here, right here, man. Might have to go to the bald-headed chem look soon. Bald Nation, no kidding. If it happened to me, it could happen to you. Nicknamed MEWTWO. No, nothing there. Nothing there at all. Oh, it's okay. It happens when we get old. Some people never do. Some people never do. My grandfather, both of them actually had a nice full head of hair. I saw you saw the thing I DM'd you. Yes, I did. Can I pick a new number? Yes, 50. Part of me thinks that's fake, but it's pretty funny nonetheless. I do like it. Morning, Gina. Did you get my SMS Discord message, Gina? Oh, and speaking of Discord, I didn't even ping the server. Oh, you did get it. Oh, geez. Okay, let me quickly ping the server because otherwise Dark's gonna come in here and start yelling at me. Cam, you forgot. Cam, you moron, he'll say. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta do this. Live and, share and, ooh, copy the link. There we go. Hey, it's Steven. What's up? How's it going? Sam Toots, something about Z.A. Jerry. Okay, here we go. And click this, and there we go. Happy Friday. We are back to hunting the MEWTWO and... Man, I cannot type. Pokemon Red. I'm posting this late, but at least I remembered before at Darkville comes to the stream to yell at me. There we go. All right. Here we go. Pokemon. MEWTWO. Nothing there. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Skrilbo and Gene have been telling me for a long time, Cam, you gotta watch this Frontiers movie, this French movie, crazy French movie. Cam, you gotta watch it. It's called Frontiers. It's French. And it's really slow. It's slow. It takes a little while to get going, but once it does, okay? So here I am watching this movie, Frontiers, right? This French movie called Frontiers. And it's a little slow to start, right? But, you know, I feel like, you know, it's gonna pay off. You know, these people living on the farm, and the lady, you know, she's convinced her house is haunted. All the meanwhile, there's like 2 dangerous convicts that have escaped. And she thinks that you know, that maybe perhaps she had a little run-in with these convicts, and now she's nervous that they might return. And so I'm like, boy, this is a movie. It's an hour and a half long. I'm an hour in, and it's kind of not gotten any crazy yet. And then finally, an hour 10, hour 15 minutes into the movie, I'm like, nothing's really happened yet. And then I found out I was watching the wrong movie. I was watching a different movie called Frontiers that was French, in a similar category. I watched the wrong dang movie, and it took me like an hour and 15, an hour 20 minutes into the movie to realize it.
Welcome, returning channel member.
Yeah, I think you did tell me where you saw it. The odds are 1 in 8192, and Gengar, thank you so much for the 42 months. In my defense, it was a French movie with the same name, and it sounded, you know, they told me it was slow to start, but in the end it gets crazier. And while I'm watching it, like I said, the woman, she's on the farm, she thinks that it's haunted, and there's some escaped convicts, dangerous convicts on the loose, who, both of whom she may have scared away from her property by firing a gun at them. I'm like, oh my gosh, they're gonna come back and all things are gonna happen. And nope, it was a completely wrong movie. Sacred Blue. Why do we keep seeing that thing in there? What's that thing there? What's that ZA? that keeps showing up. Dark will be back later, though. Good to see you, Dark, but, well, maybe you didn't yell at me, but I'll never get that time back exactly. It wasn't a terrible movie, but it wasn't great either. And the funny thing is, I was, the other day before I started it, I was thinking about manure, you know, spreading manure and whatnot. Like spreading manure everywhere. And I start Frontiers, and literally the very first scene in Frontiers, the very first scene, shot from the back of a farm truck spreading manure everywhere. What the heck? Research is important. Googled Frontiers, obviously came up with the correct movie. That one is, yeah, part of the new French extremity horror movie. Exactly, right? What is the quality of the manure? Well, if it was being used on farmland, I would think it'd be high quality. What was for breakfast today? That's cute that you think I eat breakfast. I don't know. I just searched online Frontiers. Oh, here we go. Frontiers. Okay, French thriller. Thinks the house is haunted. Convicts on the loose. Oh, okay. This has got to be it. Nope, wrong movie. Type in Frontiers 2023. Not really sure how I got that one, but yeah. Just that I dislike movies. Food Talk. Yeah, Food Talk's pretty good. Canadian movie, not French. French Canadian. You realize French is Canada's national language. One of our national languages, right? Well, I would have asked you, but then you're like, Cam, just be aware that it's slow at the beginning and then it picks up. So I'm like, okay, it's kind of slow. Yeah, I believe you. It's not a French-made film. It's spoken in French, but who cares? It's French. It's in French. I almost want to say that Skrilbo mentioned something in the past of it was like some movie being Canadian French. So, like, I thought I was watching the right movie. Don't even pretend that none of you ever, like, watched a wrong movie before. Blame Skrilbo. I blame everybody involved. The question is now, did you enjoy what you saw? It's not really, no. I mean, it was okay. But, I didn't watch the actual, like, the 2007 Frontiers yet. Because I finished the wrong one last night. I do want to watch the one you're telling me about, like, the actual, like, one from France. Or wherever it was made. Switzerland, maybe. There we go, 3,000 for Metachamp, 3,000 eggs. For a shiny Yamask at the odds of 683. But you know what I did watch recently? I watched this movie called, little indie film called 28 Years Later. And it's got that Ralph Fiennes in it. And, I didn't realize this, and I may be the only one. But I didn't realize until after watching the movie that Ralph Fiennes is the same feller who played Voldemort. Yep, oop. He's the same fella that played He Who Shall Not Be Named in the Harry Potter movies. And then after I saw that, I'm like, oh my gosh, like, it's so obviously him. It's the same person and everything, but... He's probably the most famous, yeah. Well, I mean, I watched all the Harry Potter movies, but, like, I don't always, like, look up the cast and everything. Like, I don't know who plays who. I don't know the names of anybody. I mean, like, Daniel Radcliffe and Rupert Grint, yes. Emma Watson. But that's it. Ronnie Colburn, I mean, I don't know any of the other names. Such a movie guy, just going blind and come out with these epiphanies that others have known for years. See? I'm a movie guy, but like, by a movie guy, I mean, I just sit there and like watch the movie and like, oh, that was neat. Okay, next one. Yeah, great movie to 28 years later. I'm sad that the third movie in the 28 years trilogy may not happen. Bald guy with no nose? Yeah, well, the guy in 28 years, he did have a nose. So... And his skin was reddish. It wasn't really green and, you know, pale looking. Rupert Grint, yeah. He was in, what was it called? Servant? An Apple TV series. He had an, like an English, not English, but, like American accent. The woman from Ghostbusters is the same as Alien. Yes, yes, Sigourney Weaver. I know who that is. Jeez. I saw part 2, but well, it's weird because like Scream 7, a lot of fans consider to be one of the worst Scream movies, Scream 7, but it was hugely successful financially. Whereas The Bone Temple was hugely successful in the ratings, but it did so poorly at the box office. So now like they're struggling to find like money to do the third movie. MEWTWO, the odds in this game, 1 in 8,192. Rupert Grint basically did nothing for Harry Potter that was big, except for when he showed up Ed Sheeran's music video. That's because he's like Ed Sheeran's twin almost. Bought that ice cream van? That's true, he did do that. Made money in years after. Nobody's gonna remember it made money. Well, apparently Scream 8 has been greenlit. But the problem is, like, at the end of the day, the ratings don't matter as much as the money, right? Like, making movies are expensive, and nobody wants to, like, put money into a movie that's... if they don't think it's gonna make their money back. It's an investment like anything else. If I were a huge child actor that made millions, you'd retire straight away. I mean, maybe, right? The quality of the movie should matter to the viewer. It should, but to the movie makers, it's the money that matters. Oh, right, let's get a like goal 50. Here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, you would, because you're a lazy person. That's true, you are, but then look at somebody like Nick Cage, man. He has so many lousy movies, but like, he just keeps being in them because he loves acting. He just loves being in movies. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, I don't know that he cares so much anymore. He just loves the job. He just loves doing it. Man, I'm getting nothing here. Like I said, the 28, like the Bone Temple, 92% I think I saw on Rotten Tomatoes. Good movie, great reviews, it was loved. People loved it, they thought it was one of the best of the whole franchise. But it didn't make a lot of money, so that means the people who put money into it have lost money, and people don't usually like losing money, so they're gonna be hesitant to put money into another one. Gonna kill it as Spider Noir. That's like a cartoon though, right? One of my favorite Nick Cage movies. I like that when he was like the star of that movie, The Flash. You don't like losing money. Nobody likes losing it. Oh, live action series. Oh, I'm gonna watch that. Nicolas Cage, one of my favorite actors of all time. 25 for new releases, some movie like Scream 7, too much? I mean, well, it's a new release, right? That, like, every new release is gonna be expensive. I didn't think you thought Scream 7 was bad. I don't give a rip what you think. The only opinion that I care about is if I like the movie or not. And the same should be true of everybody. Everybody should feel the same way. You should only care what I think. I mean, you should only care what you think. Remote raid box, 3 remote raid passes. That's cheaper than buying 3 outright. Holy Matt, are you gonna get it? You gonna get the remote passes? But I respect your opinions. You know a lot about films. You shouldn't give a rip about what I feel about movies.
Can we get a dad joke, please?
Can we get a dad joke, please? I'm not very good at dad jokes. I told dad jokes once, and he didn't think they were very funny. So, but we will get a wheel spin for you, Gina. How about that? Let's wait for it to load up. Let's see if it works today. But no, like critic reviews, audience score, none of that matters to me. I don't care. Like, the only thing that matters to me is whether I like the movie or not. If I like a movie and like other people are like, oh my gosh, you like that movie? Like, that movie's lousy. You'd be like, well, I don't care what you think. I liked it. So what? What's that symbol that keeps showing up in there? What is that? Slowpoke, what are you doing? Anne Marie, how's it going? That was a pretty good dad joke. Thank you, I made it up myself. 65%, I mean, that's pretty high. How come this wheel's not working? Oh, it's because maybe I didn't click to launch the wheel, that's why. Okay, Gina, what color am I spinning it on? I don't know, there's like some weird symbol that keeps showing up in front of your messages. Other people's messages. It looks like Japanese or something. Is it showing up for anybody else? You guys see what I'm seeing? Well, Gina's just bought us 10 extra minutes. Thank you, Gina. What's that symbol that's showing up? It's like a bunch of people that showed up in front of your messages. Happens to me sometimes, Slowpoke. I didn't do it, but it was done. You guys not see what I'm seeing? Like a bunch of messages were coming in earlier and there was like this little symbol. Yeah, see, it's showing up in front of Slowpoke again. You don't see anything? No, let me show you. Let me show you what's showing up on my thing. I'll take a picture of it. See what it is? In front of Slowpoke's message, Slowpoke, there's the badge, and then it's got that thing. That's something, that little symbol, then the Kiro. Yeah, look at Glorious Gina, it's popping up there. Look at in front of Glorious and in front of Gina's there. Yeah, what is that? The Blair Witch symbol? Oh, but when I, like, it says hi Gina, but when I hover my mouse over, then that symbol disappears. It happens to me sometimes. I think that's the VIP member symbol. No, it's not like the one thing. It's not like the little crown or whatever. There's a VIP symbol? Translating something because I wrote het, not the. Exactly, right? But then, like, it's really weird. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's just like a translation symbol. Maybe if you butchered a spelling, it thinks it's in a different language, and that means it's translating it. Due to life, there will not be a Snapple fact of the day. You know what, Eric? Snapples are not cheap, man. Or maybe they are. You don't see it on mobile or laptop. That's weird. I don't know why it's showing up in mine then. It's really weird. Anyway, Bone Temple was good. That, what's his name? Bart O'Connell, the guy who plays Jimmy? Man, he did a good job. But, Eric, I always appreciate hearing your Snapple facts of the day. I mean, really, secretly, I'm thinking, like, why is Eric sharing something that I knew for, like, years? Sir Jimmy. The middle finger guy. Find shiny Mewtwo. Now, yes. It was a simple game, Kem. All you had to do was find shiny Mewtwo. Now you lose. Went to take my exam yesterday. The website was hacked. Turns out a hacker group called Shiny Hunters took down the global site. Yeah, you gotta be kidding. That can't be it. There's no way. I swear it's a thing. I can't even believe I Am Blissey and Papa Hefe did that. Famous hacker group. They hacked the Dutch internet. They're really called the Shiny Hunters? That's kind of funny. Sent you the image. I want to see this. Shiny Hunters. Rooting your system since, 2019. Shiny Hunters has breached the infrastructure again. Oh my gosh. The heck. Maybe everybody just gets a default A. Yeah, hack the student loan websites. Just delete everybody's loans. They would ask me to join, but they never see him finding any shinies. Yeah, I'm not part of them. Exactly, you're right. Nothing there. Last day of the semester and they hacked the site. See, and what's the university gonna do? Due to illegal activity, everybody's gonna have to write their exam later. But I have a vacation booked. Oh well, sucks to be you. Wonder picked the Zorua art card and leveled up to 60. Anne Marie, congrats on the both. Down with the establishment. Except if you get a government census in the mail, please fill it out. Glorious, you'd asked me the other day if I got the census, the Canada census in the mail. And I hadn't checked the mail in a while apparently, but yeah, it was in there. I gotta do it. Apparently a bunch of people are like writing return to sender on the census and like sending it back to the government or like refusing to do the census. It's like, okay, well, hope you enjoy your $1,000 fine and criminal record. Don't complain when the area you live in gets doesn't get as much funding because you didn't do the census. Yeah, it's I think like that's like everywhere. Like the US probably has like a census that you have to do by law, but it's to gather like, I don't know, data, ages and stuff, and they know where to put funding and stuff. That's the idea. So if you people don't fill out the census, then it's like those areas, then, you know, there's like, oh, there's not as many people here, so you won't get as much funding kind of thing. But yeah, apparently people are like, a bunch of people like, they're all trying to like boycott the census. It's like, is it really worth a criminal record? Like, okay. They'll send you reminder notices, then eventually they'll send people to your house to like take the census. Money manager of Shiny Hunters hacking group being a none other than Puffin. Yeah, Puffin, he knows a little bit about coding. It could be him. I'm pretty sure Puffin's YouTube channel is at Shiny Hunting. So that definitely tracks. Go to youtube.com/@shinyhunting, and that's Puffin for you. Yeah, he's a busy guy. Once in a while he'll go live, but nothing there. Some old lady who lived alone, they were being very aggressive and saying no, she didn't live alone. Maybe she didn't. Switch 2 is going up $50. Oh. Yeah, he's so busy with his hacking or his working. Yeah, exactly. Man, I got that Peter Pumpkinhead song stuck in my head. Such a good song. Governments tried to slur his name. Lies and scandals, they failed outright. Peter merely said any kind of love is alright, but he made too many. Yeah, you don't want a FOMO buy it. You want a themed one. Yep. That's a good Primus song. No. No. I forget who wrote the song, but like The Crash Test Dummies did a pretty popular cover of the song. That was the one from Dumb and Dumber. Gen 10 theme switch would be nice. I already, like, it hurt having to buy that first Switch 2. Eventually, I'll probably get a second Switch 2 for dual hunting and whatnot. But I'm glad that, Gen 10's not coming out till next year, so I don't have to worry about buying a Switch 2 for a little while. Yeah, I don't want the plain old one that much. Totally understand, right? It's still newish. There's not a whole lot of games that are Switch 2 exclusives. So, the longer you can hold out, the better, right? I also know that if the themed one starts coming out, people are going to be selling their non-themed ones. People are going to want to buy the themed one and then, like, sell their old one. Yeah, I don't want a Switch 2 Lite. No thanks. But he made too many enemies. Poor Peter Pumpkinhead, man, just comes to town, you know, clothing the poor and housing the poor and feeding the hungry and all that. Nailed him to a chunk of wood. His only crime was being too nice, that Peter Pumpkinhead. Mm, 26 on the likes, we're halfway to 50. Stay strong, that's right. Stay strong. Cheaper all-digital console. I mean, isn't the Switch 2 pretty much digital only anyway? I mean, it feels like it is at this point. There we go with Shiny Mia with that little translation symbol. And same with Gina. Good morning, Red-Eye Jedi. What's up? Let me click the chat thing. What does it say here? Participations, moderation, timestamp, reactions, pop-out chat, send feedback. So what the heck is that thing there? Channel replace, put user, add, nothing, like it's nothing showing up why that's in there. See, Matt typed, this sucks. Matt in the chat typed, yo, Red Eye, and then it changed it to, they are Red Eye. So definitely the chat is like, something's going on where the YouTube chat is like, thinks that it's translating or doing something. Because Matt in the chat actually typed, yo, Red Eye, and then YouTube, the chat changed it to, they are Red Eye. So it's got to be some kind of like translation thing going on. And now that I think of it, that looks like a translation symbol. Somebody I wonder if it'll work with my own message. Nah, it did. Oh, see, it did. It is translating. I typed hello V Gates, and then it changed it to hello, how are you? So yeah, that's a translation thing, but apparently it's translating things that need not be translated. You appreciate it being only 50. You know what? I looked at, it didn't change on your end, so maybe that I'm streaming, it's translating. But I looked at Jerry's picture with the old Star Fox versus the new Star Fox, and to be completely honest, if I'm gonna be true to myself, I don't see what the outrage is about. $50 for a game that's been remade 4 times. Is that how many? I don't really think it looks as bad as people are saying it does. I'm also not like a big follower of the franchise, so I don't know why maybe people get so protective over, like, I don't know. But to me, I don't think it looks terrible. People were saying, "Oh my gosh, did you see it? It's so bad. It's ugly. It's terrible." I was expecting something much worse. Yeah, I've never played Star Fox. I was looking at the 2 and I'm like, I can see the difference, but like, I mean, they still look pretty darn close. People are being weird because they have animal feet. Maybe I didn't look at their feet. Probably because I'm not a pervert. Oh, well, the picture you showed me doesn't show the feet on the new ones. But didn't Hefty say, like, most of the time, like, you don't even see the characters anyway? Yesterday, my youngest daughter, she's like, "Can you guess this song?" And she was like, just banging on the table, right? Or like, we were at the park and they have these like little drums, and she's just boom, 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 and she's like, "Do you know what that is?" And I'm like, "I have no clue what that is." I'm like, "It's all the same like note. I can't decipher that." And she's like, "Doo doo 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 doo." Dude, I'm like, "Oh, that's the Mario theme." And she's like, "That's what that's from? Mario?" Come on, when I did the thing, you didn't know what it was either. Imagine humming a tune, but every note is the same. Like, you wouldn't be able to know what it was. Do 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 do. Like, you, like, what is that? Never gonna give you up easy, no. That's why we couldn't figure out what you were doing. Why are you doing the Legend of Zelda theme? See what I mean? You guys didn't have a clue what I was doing. But anyway, she's like, it's do 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 do. I'm like, "Oh, that's the Mario music." She's like, "That's what it's from, Mario?" So apparently she knew the music but didn't know what it's from. No, I was singing, I was going, "Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man, no time to talk." But in one note. See, you couldn't figure it out. Nothing there. Let's keep it going. I love I Will Survive. Oh, man. Mixing up Staying Alive with I Will Survive is just, it's so, I don't know, man. That's like so good. 2 songs, similarly titled, but very, very, very different in tempo. where tempo is the main purpose of using that song. He's doing this on purpose to rile us up. You know, we could all use a good rile every now and then. What's up with the Whitney Houston joke? What is this? I've heard this multiple times recently. And I've heard it in the past. I'm staying alive, staying alive. Listen to an episode of Amy Poehler's podcast with Steve Carell and learn something about The Office. Made me appreciate him as Michael even more. What did you hear? What was told? You found the vid, you posted it? Alright. Nothing there. So the idea for Michael to be leaving, but his last day isn't actually his last day, was Steve Carell's idea. Like where he left a day early. He told everybody it was tomorrow was gonna be his last day, but then he didn't show up that day, kind of thing. This is a man who has always wanted parties, always wanted to be on TV, always wanted everything about him, and true growth is being able to say, I don't need that anymore. He didn't need to party, he didn't need it to be about him. That's interesting, because I always just assumed that, like, having the last day was going to be too hard for him. But it is true, like, when Holly came around, like, he changed. His priorities changed. He realized what mattered to him, and that's what I thought too, but Steve says his idea was rooted in the final art growth, saying he doesn't need this stuff. I like that. I like it. Seeing how happy he was with Holly, man, it was like, honestly, one of my favorite parts of the whole entire show. Super effective move, nosedive. Eat what? Oh, come on, it wasn't even that bad. Michael left, it was a different show. It was still good. I've watched The Office maybe 3-4 times, maybe like 5 or 6. And every time I tell myself, like, I'm just gonna watch up until Michael leaves and then I'll shut it off. But then I never shut it off, and I'm glad that I don't, because there's a lot of good episodes. Bunch of Anchorman footage, deleted scenes, or flashbacks of Brick as a sergeant in Vietnam, basically a hardcore leader. Cut back to how his character was, and they never explained what happened. I never watched Anchorman. Robert California, exactly. Fire drill with Dwight. I should watch Anchorman. People have told me that, but I watched it and I didn't think it was that funny. I remember I did watch Anchorman years ago. I forgot that I watched it, and I don't really remember it. So maybe I would enjoy it now. Who knows? Dream last night I mailed you a 4K steelbook of Boys in the Hood, but instead of a disc, I filled it with beard hair, and you opened up the movie and said, "Oh, this isn't a movie, this is beard hair." That is probably the most realistic dream you've ever had in your life. That's one of those dreams that you wake up from and you go, wait a minute, did this actually happen, or was that a dream? Because it's so, the dream is just like so close to reality that you're not even sure if it was a dream or not. Yeah, like literally one shave would fill up like a movie case. Oh man, look at this beautiful steelbook. I can't wait to open it up and look inside. Ah! Oh, a movie case. Reading is hard. See? Now you understand, Matt. Now imagine reading thousands of messages back to back to back to back to back, all seemingly unrelated to the one before it. And maybe you'll realize my struggles. You weren't very invested in until I commented after choosing to barely read Nick's comment. See, there you go. Least favorite followed by Nelly. I could, like, I don't know. Nelly was terrible. Like, her first episodes, it was just like, this is brutal. Like, she's not even funny. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know what they're trying to do with these episodes, but like, this is painful watching this. It's just so bad. And then she kind of grows on you a little bit, but she was annoying, but not like funny annoying, like annoying. Dang, we had a hot double there on the left. A hot double, special and speed matching. Every time she eats the taco, yeah, like, I don't know. Sometimes I see characters do something on The Office and it's like, I can't believe that, like, they would actually be like this in real life. Like, it's just too over the top. Janice level annoying? She was more annoying. Oh yeah, he was gone filming The Hangover. Yeah, exactly. Idris Elba? I mean, no kidding, man. He is something else. Fan of everything he does. I'm guessing you've seen that show that he's in. What's that show? Lucifer? Ludacris? Ludicolo? What's that show that he's in? Lufa? Luther, that's what I said. Yeah, you tried watching it, but not for me, so... You said, I'm a fan of everything he's in slash, or everything he does slash in. What about this thing? Yeah, I watched it. I didn't like it. You still watched it to support him. You said you tried watching it. To be used more when you liked him better when he's British and himself. In Luther, I liked Luther. I thought it was good. Half of season 1, okay. I literally love everything that he's in. What about this thing that he's in? No, that's terrible. I just thought it was funny how you yeah, it was silly. Okay. Oh, there is a cold triple. Matching attack, matching defense, matching speed, but the special is off by 3 points. There's the first triple of the day. Movie my friend made me watch that he was in, I personally thought it was a stretch. I mean, he is pretty stretched out. He's tall, isn't he? Isn't it always a cold triple in Canada? Hey man, it was like 6 degrees Celsius this morning. It was an action film, but part of the Fast and the Furious series. Okay. Are you thinking of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? Uh-oh, Amazon owns the rights to Bond. I figured that could be really good, or it could not be really good. That's the way I see it. That's my prediction anyway. A Bond movie where he infiltrates an Amazon warehouse, confused finding bottles full of yellow liquid. Oh gosh. You know what? You make a humorous prediction, but now I'm thinking of War of the Worlds when they're like, I know how I could get it to you. Just use the Amazon app and order it and we'll send it by drone. Like, oh gosh, it was terrible. James Bond's gonna have all these like, he'll have like the Amazon Echoes and the Fire TV they'll have on everything. It's like, oh gosh, please don't. You're not an action film girlies. Yep, you are not. It's almost like we shouldn't be pressured into watching movies we don't like. It's almost as like if you like a certain genre and you own a lot of movies in that genre, and then people tease you because like you don't have enough of other genres. Oh, Hobbs and Shaw, okay. The Notebook. At this point, if the price were right, I almost would probably buy the Notebook on Steelbook just to have you shut up about it. But then you'd still guess it after that anyway, so. What was the Fast and Furious where they went to space? I don't remember who first told me that, but I totally thought you were, whoever it was who told me that, I thought was lying. Turns out they did go to space. The pen is blue. Space, where movie franchises go to die. That's always the one idea that's always there. Like, if you don't have any other ideas, it's like, okay, let's send them to space. Like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the sequel, you know, where they go to space. I know, they're like superheroes, basically. Mythical creatures, Gina, the Fast and the Furious. When is this MEWTWO gonna shine? I can't even believe I'm like more than halfway to odds here. Oh, is that X? Fast X is the one? My wife found out today that next year at her new school that she'll be mostly teaching the same courses she had been teaching, so she's a little bit happy about that. She'll be teaching mostly grade 11 and 12 essential math. That's her jam. That's what she's been teaching for like 16 years. She's got a PD day, professional development. And where they're focusing on like school goals and everything like that, and department goals or whatever. And she's actually doing the PD at the school she'll be at next year. So she says like it's starting to feel real now. Like, even though I'm not working there yet, I'm going to the professional development stuff at that school now. So like it's starting to feel kind of real. But yeah, I guess she said she's probably teaching most of the same courses she's used to, so that's good. I'm happy for her. It'll reduce the amount of time she's got to spend in the summer planning. Oh, man. They jumped a shark. Like that idiot who tried to jump the whale. Apparently in Vancouver, Canada, like some guy was like ripping around on his skidoo, his sea-doo. And like literally just like ran into a whale. Vancouver Sea-Doo whale. Sea-Doo rider who collided with a whale says he never meant to hit the animal. Logical if you ask car experts. Well, I like that Cars ride at Disneyland. That's a good ride. You know that one about cars? That's a good ride. I can't remember. I think the last Fast and the Furious movie I saw was like the last, like Paul Walker's last one. I'm trying to think, but I don't remember. I don't think I've seen anything following those. Thanks for the 31 likes. We are gonna get to 50 pretty soon, I think. I keep forgetting. I put my little movie stand back here so that when we do guess the movie, then I can put it up there for the day. And I keep forgetting to swap it out because it's a new thing, so I got to get into the habit. So in an hour, 20 minutes, when we do guess the movie and somebody guesses it, somebody remind me to put it up on that thing back there. Funny thread in media about ridiculous scenes in the Fast and the Furious, yeah. I don't know, your typical action movie where like the people are regular but they're like superheroes. Doing all kinds of crazy stuff that like would never work in real life, but it looks cool on the movies. Trying to think, it's been a long time since I got a shiny on the stream. It's probably why shiny hunters don't recruit you. Yes, like I said, I'm definitely not part of that group. But, also, Jerry, please. They're called shiny hunters, not shiny finders. I literally shiny hunt every day. They're not called shiny hunters and finders. Oh, right. Nothing yet, G. Nothing yet. I can't even believe you haven't found that. Too busy glugging sand and beans to find shinies these days. I'm sorry to hear about that, Matt. I hope you can eat less sand and beans and find more time to get shinies. Should sue the nursery workers. They probably got some sort of special laser. They could shine on the eggs and figure out which ones are shiny inside. They're probably keeping them for themselves. Making shiny egg omelets. Man, like those rich folk that eat gold. Just like got so much money, let's just shave some gold onto our food. That's crazy, Metachamp. You probably, if it doesn't shine, you'll beat your record by the end of live stream. What is that? I can't tomorrow. I was wanting to, but I can't. Tentative plan is next Saturday. Not quite 99% yet, but close. Nothing there. For a poll, like to know how many people here track their encounters while shiny hunting. That is a good poll. What's up, Jenny? I track while shiny hunting. The only record the numbers if I'm doing like a series, like all wormhole legends or something. It depends for you. Let's just say the yes means yes. Or, like, yes, which includes some of the time I do. Did your wife get hacked by the shiny hunters? No, she didn't. Why specifically her? Why would she get, hacked? Any schools in Manitoba? Oh, I see. So was it a bunch of things? A bunch of schools? She didn't mention anything to me. I know Jerry was supposed to write his exam and his school got hacked. Shiny Hunters hack Manitoba. Canadian universities affected by cyber attack. School websites, 9,000. Back online. I don't, quick Google search. I don't see anything about Manitoba schools. Oh, it's a site, okay, that is used by schools. Okay, so it was just Canvas. I don't know if they use Canvas here. Have you successfully done this on any Pokemon from Gen 1? Tyler, TWC Tyler, yes. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And Tyler, we did your spins yesterday, one of which land on Spinner's Choice. I believe the Snorlax can be shiny, but no, I will not do Snorlax. Peter merely said any kind of right. Do I get a choice? You do. You could choose. Well, I don't know how familiar you are with the wheel options. I'll pop up the wheel and then you could look at the options. Basically, anything that's not green you can pick. Chem is Reddit famous. I am not. Oh, you want to do some Dex entries? A nice little game time. Shiny, oh, the 3 birds in the game. Chem filter with the wood hoobastank. Oh, the word. Sounds like a good one. Well, too bad, so sad. Let's do a Dex entry here. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Dex entry number 1. Its head, which is as hard as steel, can smash large rocks. It really wants to have wings one day. Who is that Pokemon? Oh gosh, now the translation thing's coming in and translating them all. Aeron, no. Cranidos, no. Aggron, no. Steelix, Shelgon, Truck. But no, it is not Truck. Oh wait, it is Bagon. Metachamp said Bagon first, which got translated to Tram, and then Jenny said Bagon, which got translated to Truck. And there we go. So it is Bagon. Congratulations. That was apparently way too easy. All right. This dang stupid YouTube translation. Wagon? Now it translated Bagon to wagon. We're doing Dex entries. I'm reading Pokedex entries, and you gotta guess the Pokemon based on the thing. Okay, this one. It appears to have been born from clay dolls. That's way too easy. Hang on. Let me find a different one. Let me find something else. Yeah, apparently there's auto translation now. And it's like translating all of the Pokemon one. It appears to have been born from Garganacles. Oh, geez. All right, let's see. Here we go. This Pokemon lives even further underground than its pre-evolution. This Pokemon is known to dig towards the center of the earth. There are even records of this Pokemon reaching 0.6 miles underground. Who is that Pokemon? It is not Dugtrio, it is not Steelix, it is not You're Welcome. Oh wait, Diglett got translated to You're Welcome. It is not Steelix, not Excadrill, not Onyx, not Wugtrio. Right. Sandshrew, Dunsparce, no. Sandslash, nope. Metachamp says to the crocodile. Wait. Oh, crocodile. No. Earthworm. No. Golem. Can you use it in a sentence, please? I believe I just did. Go away, says Anne-Marie. Oh, Gabite. No. Crocorock. No. Golem. No. Crocorock. No. Man, this auto-translation thing is lousy. Doesn't even really understand Pokemon names. Garchomp, no. Graveler, no. Graveler, no. Sandaldile, no. Vibrated. Oh, Vibrava, no. Golem and Golem, nope. Gabite, nope. Bunnelby, nope. I'm just gonna put it down here so I can play while y'all guess. This Pokemon goes underground even further than its pre-evolution. It likes to dig towards the center of the earth. And it's been found up to 0.6 miles underground even. My goodness. Copperaja. No, I don't think Copperaja's digging itself that far underground. Knacklestack. Nope. Diggersby, Bunnelby. Diggersby, nope. Diggersby, nope. Sandaconda, nope. Scraggy. Oh, Gina, please. Oncologist. Oh, Oinkalone. Or Oinologist, it corrected to. Big Cheese says, you're welcome. Oh, no, Diglett. Quilladin. Steelix. Nope. Nobody's got it right yet. Charcoal, no. The Dunsparce, nope. Glamora, Lowland Sandslash, Centiskorch, Hippowdon, all incorrect. But Slowpoke is the winner. It is in fact Mega Steelix. Mega Steelix is the correct answer. Congratulations, Slowpoke. You are the winner. Give yourself a pat on the back for that. All right. Nothing there. Oh, brother, Don Fan. Mega Stilly. Yeah, that was the one. A whole bunch of people were saying Steelix, 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 Steelix. But the correct answer was Mega Steelix. Gonna be center of the earth where it's hot. Well, no, he's 0.6 miles underground, so like not even anywhere even close to the bottom of the crust. How thick is the crust? Can't live deep underground. I didn't say he lives there. What is the Pokedex entry? Oh, it does live there. Maybe it does. Steelix, Mega Steelix lives further underground than Onix. This Pokemon is known to dig towards the Earth core. There are records of this Pokemon reaching the depth of over 0.6 of a mile. But actually, it doesn't say Mega Steelix lives further underground. It just says Steelix does. So maybe Steelix was the answer all along. 239, no luck there. Hi and bye for the stream. MEWTWO Gaming, thank you for the hi, thank you for the bye. Well, not so much the bye, but thank you for the hi. Which Pokemon game is where the smell from Misty's belly button so bad that Brock had a stroke? In the last half of the game, it's about flushing out Misty's belly button. That's Pokemon Bellu. One of the first games. Can we do another? Typically we'll do 2. As to not wear the game thin. You failed a full art Mega Sceptile into Wonder Pick. That sounds like 80% of the Wonder Picks that I do, I end up failing. What if I say pretty please? Well, using your manners is wonderful and polite. Sometimes it's just not enough. I mean, look at Inkachu, man. Sometimes he's like, can I please have your glasses? I'm like, no, get out of here. Get your own glasses. Back off. Get your own sandwich, you know? I'm gonna probably watch that this weekend. I was waiting until I finished Frontiers to start it, but then it turns out I watched the wrong version of Frontiers and it was a completely different movie. So now I gotta watch the proper Frontiers movie. And then I gotta start, Welcome to Derry. You'll spin for it. Well, Tyler buying another $2 spins.
I'll spin for it.
TWC Tyler, what color shall I click the button on? What color shall I click spin? The Dex entries color. Okay, so when it hits Dex entries, I will click the button and see what happens. You're gonna get 2 spins. Eat a Bugs is the first one. Oh, so close. But if it makes you feel any better, the orange wig seems to make people pretty happy in the live chat. So, you've made me happy with the donation. You've made the viewers happy with the wig. I guess literally the only person who's not happy is you, but... what is this? Some sort of orange flake? Oh wait, that's printing on the actual book itself. And I was just doom scrolling through YouTube, and you'll never believe I found some guy wearing this stupid orange wig eating bugs. Man, people will do anything on YouTube nowadays. I'm in Illinois right now, and boy are my arms tired. Let's see what Jerry said. Jerry said, "Congrats, Stein," and YouTube auto translated it to, "Congratulations, Stein." You know that movie, like A Fistful of Dollars? This is like the same movie, but it's called A Fistful of Bugs. Guten Tag. It helps if you spell it correctly. Oh, that was on purpose. How did they taste? Like dirty dirt. And now it's like they're stale, so stale dirty dirt. Glugan tag. Flamira says, "Good morning, bonjour." I guess now, like, I don't know if there's a way to turn it off, but my thing is like auto translating everything. You're back. Gluten tog is where you is where you threw breadsticks at each other. Oh, throw them like javelins. Gluten tag. Nothing there. I wonder if it'll translate Asian base kanji. My guess is yes. English is hard, exactly. Oh, my stomach is on fire. Olive Garden, I love their breadsticks. I like dunking them into zuppa toscana. Do I wash my bugs before eating them? I didn't wash them, no. Yes, Jerry. Oui, Jerry. Why would I have Goody's headache powder? Zuppa Toscana. Oh, no, that's not even how it is. Because you love that stuff. I like it if I have a headache. I find it effective for headaches. Not from stomach aches from eating too many bugs. Well, Chris, what seems to bring you into the doctor's office today? Well, I get these really bad stomach aches whenever I eat too many bugs. I'll always remember that. I don't know how many people here remember a fella by the name of Wicked Ed. Used to live stream Pokemon named Wicked Ed. He was living at home with his fiance at the time, Marie. And I'll always remember. He was streaming. He's like, "Oh, my stomach is on fire. Oh, Marie, we forgot to buy toilet paper." Oh, I thought that was the funniest thing. Oh man, I wish I had that clip still. Yeah, poor guy, man. Poor guy was gonna have an accident and no way to clean it up. So many Eds. Wicked Ed, man. He was a funny guy. But like, so many people thought that he was gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And he used to get so offended, but then it turns out he was. He might have there, Big Cheese. Congrats to Wicked Ed. Yeah, he finally like I remember like he finally came out or whatever, and like, and then he was with somebody and he was happy. He went from Marie to Mark. I think it was Steve, actually. Okay, we gotta get this guy. I miss Wicked Ed. He was funny. He'll pop into the live stream like once in a blue moon, maybe like once a year. Yeah, fine. You could have your alliteration joke. Steven Seagal. Yeah, no, not him. Could have been, it could have been Steven. Could have been Mark, though. I can't even remember. Sandshrew and a lure ball. That doesn't really work. Had some amazing people come and go through here. We have, yeah. People get busy, life happens, they move on, they change interests. Mm-hmm. 34 on the likes. We gotta try to bring those likes up to 50. Like, YouTube, please send some more people to the live stream. How am I supposed to get likes when YouTube doesn't push the content out to anybody? Oh, the cleanest legs. Legs so clean you can eat off of them. But then I don't think Gina would like that. Then she'd have to wash her legs again. At least Hefty's still here, exactly. Poor Gina, just now traumatized, thinking about food just all over her legs, like spaghetti sauce and everything, noodles. Okay, there we go. Ryan said hi. Hello, Ryan. How you doing today? Yeah, it sounds messy. That's why you gotta get those, like, suction cup bowls that stick to the table so they don't dump a bowl of spaghetti on your head. On their own heads, right? Alright, let me take this out. Oh, I forgot to tell you, I contacted Amazon again, and the other customer service rep was able to put in a replacement for my damaged movies with seemingly zero effort on his end. A couple Steelbook movies that got damaged. Had dents and stuff in them. So I went to do like a replacement, but the only option it would give me is to return the item. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to return the item. I want to replace it. Recent buys, yeah. So I contacted customer service. I'm like, hi, you know, these items arrived damaged. Can I replace them? And they were like on there for a while, and they're like, sorry, they're like, the only option I'm seeing is to return the item. And I'm like, well, I don't want to return the item. Like, I want to have it replaced. And they're like, oh, you could just return it and then buy a new one. And I said, but the cost is increased. Like, I would have to pay more money, not to mention that, you know, with the exchange rate and all that, it's like, you know, it's not just going to be as simple as doing that. Import fees and whatnot. So anyway, I literally just contacted customer service a second time. Didn't escalate it, didn't do anything. And he's like, okay, shall I proceed with the replacement? Yes, please. Okay, it's done. I'm like, great, that was easy. Oops, hang on, I should do this. Master Ball. Okay, that's the only option anyway. All right. And then the guy was fired for aiding a Steelbook addict. Yeah, probably. Dumb and don't care about their jobs. I trust the person, like, cause I've had to replace things before, and I'll usually just click on the item and click replace, and then it's like, how can we make this right? And then it'll give you a refund option or replace the item option, like all the time. But this time it would only allow me to return. There was no replace option. So when the first customer service rep said like my system is not giving me the option to replace the item, the only option is to return it, I want to believe them. I have been successful. Three of the hunts. They're interesting because, like, you can't, there's no way to shiny hunt the legends in, like, you can't get Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, or Mewtwo in any of the Gen 2 games. They're unavailable. But then a magical wizard guy does instantly. Yeah, who knows? But, so if I want to get, you know, shiny Mewtwo or Articuno or Zapdos or Moltres with the little Game Boy icon in Pokemon Home, the only way to do it is through this game. Or through the Gen 1 games. I don't know, maybe the first person was lying. But it's weird, because, like, usually the Amazon will give me an option to either have a refund or to replace with the exact same item. Yeah, maybe that's why Gen 2 is a sequel. Red caught all the legendaries. I mean, that actually does make a lot of sense. And I think there's only one Snorlax, right? In Gen 2? Because Red would have caught the other one? Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, na, 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 na. And I guess when you battle Red in Mount Silver, he does have a Snorlax. Yeah, there's two Snorlax. There's one in front of the bicycle path, and then there's one of them on just south of Lavender Town. So you have to encounter at least one of them to progress in the game. Yeah, he's pretty tanky, and he keeps using rest. And then I think he's got, like, what's that move that you can use while you're asleep? Snore? Sleep Bark? Diglett's Cave. That's in Gen 2. Sleep Talk. That's it. I guess Snore is another one as well. Yeah, give me back the mean rivals, exactly. Ooh, a double 239 here. Oh, no shiny, what the heck? Bless ya. You know what, Gina? Everybody could use a good blessing every now and then, you know? Gary was just mean enough. Smell you later. Mm-hmm. Oh, ho, ho, ho. "62 that didn't count their shiny progress are fake fans." No, yeah, they're fake. They don't even count, man. How could that count? Choose the starter that had I want him to choose the starter that had an advantage against mine. Insult me. Reach places before me. Yeah, exactly, right? He kicked you in the bum in front of the lab. You didn't like it. That dang Silver. I miss the days, yeah, where the rival would push you down onto the ground, you know, pummel you in the face, give you a pink belly and all that stuff. Oh no, wait, that was my elementary school experience. No, I was just kidding. I didn't really get beat up as a kid. The worst I had it is like in elementary school, like some kid punched me in the stomach. And then like we both got suspended for fighting, even though like I was punched and that was the end of it. Mom would invest your money. Yeah, she's embezzling funds. Yeah, it was pretty stupid, man. That school was like so strict. That's the same school I got suspended for laughing in music class. I mean, that was like my 5th suspension, but like seriously, I laughed in music class. My friend said something made me laugh. I laughed. Go to the office. And then like they literally suspended me for 2 days. And I'm not hiding any of the details. That's literally like what happened. How do they justify that? They don't have to. They say you're suspended and then you don't have a choice. What's with the stats on the bottom? Yes, those are the stats that Mewtwo needs to have in order to be shiny. When I traded into Generation 2. Yeah, no hidden details. I mean, maybe I was being sillier early in the class, but still, like, I don't remember that. Same school system you taught for? No. That was just like one school as part of the division. Like, it's not like that everywhere. Maybe just the administration was like really strict or something. But I still remember my friend was there in class and he went, "Look at my pretty feather." And he was like pretending to wave a feather. And for some reason, I thought it was so funny. I started laughing. And then I got sent to the office. And I was suspended. Even my dad couldn't even believe it. He's like, well, you're not grounded. Like, no punishment for that. Honey, who technically isn't our mother, but she does care for us, yells at us in the DLC for opening and closing the fridge. Exactly, she doesn't like that. That's like me, but now that the fridge is working properly again, we can open it and close it. Honey and mustard, I know. One of my favorite dipping sauces. If y'all have chicken fingers and you want a good dipping sauce, honey mustard is good, but honey dill, that is good stuff. 2 parts mayonnaise, 1 part honey, and then just like a whole bunch of dill in there. And then you mix it up, let it sit in the fridge for a couple hours so all the flavors blend. That is some good stuff. Trouble, you threw an empty Gatorade bottle behind me and it bonked some kid in the head. Mom picked me up, she heard the news, she was like, "Are you serious?" Yeah, like kids get in trouble for like the worst, like the randomest things. I got suspended once because some kid who I didn't like, he didn't like me, we didn't like each other, completely lied about something. Not even joking, completely lied to the teacher, said, Chris is doing this. And I absolutely 100% was not doing that. The teacher believed him, sent me to the office. The principal believed him. I got suspended. There's a cold triple again. 201 speed, 145 defense, attack 161, but the special is too low. Dang. Got suspended. My parents believed me. Didn't believe me. They believed the school, because why would the school lie? Right? Why would the school lie about it? And so I got in really big trouble at home. And my mom's like, well, the kid told the teacher I was making lewd gestures, which I absolutely 100% was not. And yeah, I got in huge trouble at home. My mom's like, he needs to go see a psychiatrist. Like, man, like it was this whole thing, and it was just because a stupid kid lied about me in class. Nobody believed me. It was awful. Got kicked out a lot for getting in trouble at school. Halfway homes suck. Man, that stinks. Getting in trouble. Getting kicked out. What a wild situation though. Like literally the kid just lied to the teacher. Chris is doing this. Nobody believed me. It was not a good feeling. I think they believe me now that I'm an adult. I brought it up before to them. And they believe me now, but like, they're like, oh, sorry. Please understand our position. I hate that that happened to you. But again, if that's one of my worst memories, I'd say I got a pretty good life. Your psychiatrist was a belt. Yeah, that's not a good thing. School was rough for me. I blame your parents? What? No, I didn't go to the psychiatrist. But like, what a crazy situation that was. For all we can complain about in Canada and the US, or wherever country you live, like, you still got it pretty good, like, you know? Gas is expensive, groceries are expensive, hard to afford stuff. But you know what? I got a house over my head, I got food in my stomach, I got clothes on my back. That's all you need, right? You know? That's it. As a human race, we need shelter, we need food. I have both. Do I have all the luxuries that other families have? I have some of them. Would I like more? Sure. Do I need them? No. Sometimes we don't realize how lucky we are. $11 a gallon. That's crazy if true. I live in Canada, so I got health care. I'd argue that probably in order to live, to have shelter and food, you also need money, which means you need a job. So you can make a pretty strong argument that you also need some sort of transportation. Went to Catholic school. Oh gosh, yeah, that's those schools were brutal, man. Still got many people, many people today in Canada who whose lives have been affected, and as a result, their kids, you know, have been affected by you know, what the Catholic Church did. You need steel books, though. I don't need them. I want them. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this movie scan gonna fail at... Oh, there it goes. It was like 98% complete. Diesel prices up here in Canada have been jumping constantly. $2.50 a liter. Yeah, so yeah, not that's, I mean, that's expensive, yes. Y'all's fight in Iran are hurting us. Hey, I'm Canadian, don't blame me. I'm also in Canada. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and and it's not the US's fault. It's a couple people in the US's fault. Getting paddled the last week of senior year. Like, we're both adults. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, but I know what you meant. Oh, but yeah, gas is like, I don't know, what was gas? $1.89 a liter for gasoline? Regular? Little over $5 US a gallon is what we pay. Tired of the whole situation. Have a trip in a couple weeks, gonna cost double. Like, well, I know, like, fuel's ridiculous. You paid, oh, $4.59 this morning. Yeah, okay. Edmonton, yeah, I'm in Manitoba, so. The 10 cents helps or whatever, like the federal 10 cents helps too, but like, every province has their own taxes on it too, I think. But yeah, I occasionally I'll travel down across the border to pick up packages. And I want to say like 6 months ago, it was like $2.89, $2.99 a gallon to fill up in the US. I'd go down there, pick up packages, fill up, $2.99 a gallon. Last time I went, it was $4.09 a gallon. I'm like, whoa, hello, sir, wearing a wig. Oh yeah, it's time to take the wig off. Long time ago. Yeah, $4.15 is crazy, right? Yeah, what's the average cost for a liter in let's say of unleaded 87? What's that cost in Edmonton? Oh, $200 to fill. Yeah, boating is expensive too. Like, you burn through a lot of gas in that. Let's see, what was I doing here? That was this one. Prices were $600 that weekend. Hey, Ink. Hey, honey. Apparently, Inkachu gets translated to the word honey. People who are long-time boaters selling now, they can't afford it. Well, boats in general are crazy. I heard like people take out like a 30-year mortgage on a boat. Like, that's pretty wild. Like, I can't believe that. Yeah, I'm gonna think that this is it. I hope, anyway. And there we go. There we go. Out of honey buns too. Oh man. Yeah, like boats are expensive. I remember my brother-in-law, he has a nice boat that he bought years ago. And he said like the same boat now is like twice the cost. He could pretty much sell his boat used for what he paid for it. Ooh, Korean barbecue later. That sounds pretty good. Had another piece of salmon last night. People afford $100,000 boats. Yours was 33K. Yeah, I think my brother-in-law paid like around 50 grand a number of years ago for a nice big fishing boat, big motor and everything. He said to buy the same exact boat, the exact same thing, same setup, would be about 100 grand now. Same exact boat. $15 when you sold yours, exactly. I don't know how people, yeah, like I said, people afford it because they take out a mortgage on it. You know, a 30-year loan on a boat. Hanavirus, yeah, I hadn't even heard about it till yesterday, so I hopefully, you know, it's not as crazy. Depreciated in price, but the original new price is doubled for sure. You'd think if the original new price has doubled, it would your used one would sort of kind of have additional value, you know? Yeah, I think he said his boat is like pretty much what he paid for it if it had a new motor. Jim Cameron made a replica to scale for the Titanic movie. Oh yeah, that's real. What is it? The hantavirus? Still never had it. You may have had it and not even realized. To my knowledge, I've had it twice, and it was not terrible, but it wasn't great either. Pokemon infected with the virus. Yes, I have. I've done a few shiny badge quests in the game, so the sheer number of encounters I've done in the wild has led me to getting what do you call it? The Pokerus. Asymptomatic and passed it on to others. Like it depends, right? Like you could be like, oh man, I got the cold. How are you feeling? Not great. I think I got the cold, and it could be COVID, right? It hits people harder than others. The shiny Unova starters. Oh, no, I did not. Space Ghost virus. I remember that Space Ghost show. That guy. Space Ghost, I think his name was. What is it? The hantavirus. 3 Canadians isolating following the outbreak on a cruise ship. Over possible. So what are the symptoms? Flu-like, fever, muscle aches, thighs, hips, and back. So the hips don't lie. If they hurt, you gotta be concerned. Fatigue and gastrointestinal issues. Uh-oh. Severe symptoms emerge. Coughing, shortness of breath, chest tightness as lungs fill with fluid. Yikes. Fever and chills, muscle aches, fatigue, dizziness, abdominal issues, tightness in chest, shortness of breath, coughing, low blood pressure, rapidly worsening breathing problems due to fluid in the lungs. Oh my gosh. What's the transmission rate on it though? Hot double there. No shiny though. Buddy got Pokerus. Got a Pokerus shiny Machop? I mean, once you have Pokerus, it can spread to other Pokemon. Getting Pokerus itself is like 1 in 20 something thousand. Had a nasty cough for months. Had it until they sent us all to work from home. So you probably had it then, Gina. They had them perfectly quarantined. Cruise ship got infected. It caused fatalities. Does not spread easily from person to person like influenza or COVID-19. So that's a good thing. I know COVID had like a high transmission rate. Inhalation of virus particles from rodent urine, dropping, or saliva, not typically person to person. A human-to-human transmission is rare. Virus spray can spread between people through close contact. So, looking at this now, I am less concerned. Rodents and is transferred via saliva and droppings. I mean, COVID was transmitted through saliva as well. But it seems, from what I'm quickly reading, that the transmission rate is low. Human to human is very low for most strains, limited to close and prolonged contact with a specific strain. Hantavirus pulmonary syndrome in the Americas has a case fatality 40 to 50%. That's big though. I used to have pet rats. They were awesome. Down. Glad you survived, Inkachu. That's right. I know people who had to go on the ventilator. It's crazy. You pick Sapphire for the Kyogre. Gina loves that Kyogre. And Trico is strong against Team Aqua. Came depressed, lost a lot of lost some family members, gained a lot of weight. The being depressed in a colloquial sense and gaining weight was kind of pretty common for a lot of people, I think. Mm, 39 on the likes. We gotta get to 50 here. Farmland deal with mice, but how prevalent is it in mice and rats themselves? I haven't seen any mice in my house this winter. Last year, I think we had a couple mice in our house that we trapped. We snapped them with the trap. No, I've never really eaten mice before. A website that was supposed to be similar to Zoom that my history teacher calls Google Meet. Yeah, that was, well, yeah, terrible meeting website. My wife's a teacher. She had to teach during the lockdowns and stuff. And already attendance is bad at her school, so you could imagine, like, when they don't actually have to be in the building and just show up on a webcam, it was even worse. Come on, man. The bugs are nutritious. High protein content, high in vitamin B12. Turning on your mic and webcam in Google Meets was impossible. Oh, so you got a lot of problems with the software itself. I see. I see. Mainly in deer mice and is only a 15%, but the mice we deal with are deer mice. Ah, okay. Also locational too. Okay. Well, I hope you stay safe. Big Cheese, you probably did have it and didn't even know. Some people were asymptomatic. They didn't really they had the virus in their body, but it didn't really manifest itself in symptoms. The odds that your wife had it 3 times and the virus didn't somehow get into your body seems unlikely, but Big Cheese got that super duper strong immune system. Like shingles. Well, I don't know about that, but all I know is I've got the shingles virus somewhere in my body laying dormant. As does everybody else who's had chickenpox in their life. Yeah, I've had it twice. If you injected a human virus into a computer, it would probably short circuit the motherboard or something. Oh, are you talking about chicken pox? More than once? Or are you talking about COVID? I had chicken pox only once. Super rare for people to get it more than once. Yeah, when I had COVID, both times, it wasn't like terrible. Like, it wasn't good. It felt like a bad flu to me. But it was mainly like my body was just really tired. I was just so exhausted. It was like my body was using every ounce of energy that it had to fight off the virus. Like, I wasn't like sick, but like I didn't have trouble breathing. I didn't lose my smell or taste or whatever. But it was just like I was just so exhausted. Super weak, could hardly move, yeah. That sounded like me. Super weak, couldn't really move. But thankfully it was only like for a few days. Lost your smell. Oh, you got light sensitivity? Yikes. That's why it kind of bugs me when people are like, man, the chance of dying from COVID is so low, but it's like, well, that's true. There's still a lot of other complications that come with it. Nothing there. Rarely get sick. Oh, but when you do, it's rough. So it's either like you're never sick or it's so bad that you almost need to go to the hospital. Had almost every other symptoms. Yeah, me, it was like, you know, like sniffles, cough, sore throat. But the biggest thing for me, it was just I was really tired. Like physically tired. Like I just wanted to stay in bed, and it was, my sleeps were really restless too. Like I couldn't get a good deep sleep. I was rolling around, getting tangled up into blankets and everything. Both experience anosmia. What is that? Your wife calls the immune system the Iron Curtain. The only thing that will hit me on a low level is allergy-based stuff. See what I'm saying? Like oh, the loss of smell. You probably did have the virus, but like it just, your body fought it off, or, you know, real quick. Kind of thing. I wanted to check something. I believe. Okay. There we go. Yeah, all I wanted to do is just be in bed. Like, I didn't want to move. I didn't want to do everything. It was just so out of it too. Like, yeah, I think my body, like I said, was just using all of the energy it had just to try to fight off the virus. So I was also vaccinated too. Like I got the vaccine and the boosters, so I'm sure that helped a little bit. Never sick, and I was out in the world the other time. Yeah, I'm thinking like the virus probably did enter your body at some point, but it didn't really like get anywhere, kind of thing. Worst part is getting sick after that. The way I see it is like, if you weren't vaccinated, like it could have been way worse for you, right? Like, you don't know for sure, but like if you were vaccinated and then you got COVID like later on and you were sick, it could have been a lot worse if you had not been, type thing. You could never smell in your entire life? What? You don't have any smell sense? That's crazy. My brother-in-law, like, lost his sense of smell due to a concussion. They didn't act right. Wait, you remember going to a wedding during the pandemic, but they didn't act right? What does that mean? Trust to vax. Some of your friends say their injection spot gets itchy and they have a bump where they got it. I never heard of anything like that. To me, that sounds psychological more than anything. Oh, to guess, they weren't 6 feet apart, no one wearing the mask, so like they were just acting like normal or whatever. Alright, gonna head out, getting ready to hang out with the friends. We'll see you later, Inkachu. You're gonna miss the game, but you got something even better going on, so have fun, enjoy the barbecue. Yeah, he's got a play date or something with his friends. No luck. Is that really all it is? It's bye Inkachu got translated to bye bye. Man, this Google, this YouTube Translate thing is lousy. I'll have to find that one piece, probably. Can't even believe that one piece they spent so much. They could get a 2-piece at Popeyes. Nothing there. Hobby I can't get into. One Piece cards are expensive. I've never seen One Piece. Well, I know YouTube is owned by Google Translate. I get it. But I say YouTube Translate. I want to paint a more narrow picture here. I'll say Google Translate. People probably think I'm on Google typing stuff. Here we go. Oh, what does this button do? Chem is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Oh, hey everybody. It is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is the clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, can you give us a clue? The clue of the day is... Are you a romantic? I'm gonna go grab the movie and I will be right back. We're back. All right, the Notebook. Matt in the chat has been guessing the Notebook forever. And today is finally the day that I will continue to tell him that he's wrong. No, it is not Ocean Heaven. It is not Ocean City. It is not Ocean City. It is not Ocean City. It is not Ocean Heaven. Not The Relationship. Not 500 Days of Summer. Not Love Actually. Five Nights at Freddy is also not the correct answer. It is not Friday the 13th. It is not The Relationship. It is not 50 First Dates. Five Romantic Dates at Freddy's. Oh my gosh. That's too good. A Big, Bold, Beautiful Journey, or P.S. I Love You. No. My Bloody Valentine. No. That actually would have been a really good clue for that one. Be Happy. No. Chucky's Bride. I only know of a movie called The Bride of Chucky. It Follows. Nope. Whatever that movie Ming said is not that. Crazy Stupid Love. Nope. Bride of Chucky. No. The Bride of Chucky, on the other hand, is also wrong. Detective Conan. No. Gee, I have no idea. Nope, I haven't even heard of that movie. Not even surprised when your voice inflects higher. Only tells me that I'm wrong. The Bride of Frankenstein. No. The Ring. No. Why Him with James Franco. No. Shanghai Noon? No. Boys in the Hood, but it's filled with beard hair. No, no, no. The Bride. Gina, please. That movie is not even out yet. What was I gonna look up? Bram Stoker's Dracula. No. Though that was part of season 1 of Guess the Movie. I don't think we'll ever get it. Oh, you'll get it eventually. Metachamp says R. No. Where is Skrilbo? Exactly, right? Phantom of the Opera, Channel 0, no. Nothing there. La La Land, Titanic, no. But Matt in the chat with warm bodies. Matt, you are correct. It is Warm Bodies. A horror romance about a zombie named R who falls in love with a human. Congratulations, Matt. Warm Bodies is the answer. The clue was, are you a romantic? The main character's name is R. It is a horror romance. But let's take a look at this. No, this is a new one. This one I got recently. So there we go. There's the slip cover. It's not in the best of shape because this is part of a warehouse deals thing where like you get it at discount and there's a good chance that it's damaged. But anyway, warm bodies. Here's the back. It's that's Nicholas Hoult, by the way. In case you didn't already know. Horror comedy. It's a horror romance actually. It's got John Malkovich in it, I think. And there we go. There's the inside. That's the actual steelbook itself. There's the zombie R and his human love interest. There's the back. It is a romance movie. So there's kind of like the full picture there on the back. Ironically, watching a horror movie seems like a good idea for a romantic date. Yeah, it's usually horror or thrillers because those are my like favorite kind of movies. Here's the inside. The discs are like are those those like big plastic music discs they call them. The 4K and the Blu-ray versions. And if I pop off the disc, record? Yeah, it's that one. No, that one wasn't a record. That one took a long time. And there we go. Look at those creepy eyes, man. Look at they put his eyes right on the disc circles. Makes it look even creepier. But there we go. The movie of the day that was guessed by Matt in the chat is Warm Bodies. Warm Bodies. A romantic horror movie. The clue was, are you a romantic? The letter R, are you a romantic? The main character, the zombie, his name is R. And he's falling in love with this human. So, good movie, actually. But yeah, this one's a little damaged, too. Like, look at the slip. Here is, like, it's cracked. You can kind of see the slip cover is, like, cracked there. But it's one of those out-of-production movies, like, where companies like Best Buy and stuff, they don't want to sell them anymore, so they send them back to Lionsgate, and then Lionsgate's like, yeah, these have been handled heavily, so they might be broken. So that's why they're discounted. And if it's broken, well, we're not replacing it. Unless, like, if the disc doesn't play, we'll replace it, but like, if the slip cover's cracked or there's a dent in the steelbook, like, it's a final sale, so buy at your own risk. The eye thing was kind of clever, yeah, it was. Not like that bus bench design from when I was younger. That was not so clever. But anyway, that didn't take too long to guess. Warm Bodies is the clue. Here we go. I'm gonna put this on here. And so that everybody can very clearly see what the movie is. And there we go. Have to start working for the day. Oh gosh, a 12-hour drive. Yikes. I just drove to Saskatoon. That was like an 8.5-hour drive, and I thought that was long. Take care, Busy. Busy, my goodness, with a 50 gifted memberships.
Welcome, new channel member.
What an absolute mad lad. If Busy's taken off, Busy's gonna have to,
Welcome new channel member.
well, Busy's, if there's any sort of choice, we'll have to let the chat choose.
Welcome new channel
With the 50 memberships, we're gonna spin the Wheel of Misfortune a few times. And,
Welcome new channel
if you gotta get going, well, anything that would involve your choice,
channel member.
we'll just kind of leave it up to the chat.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
We got a lot of, what is this? There we go.
Channel member.
You watch for a second longer. Well, these wheel spins are gonna take a few minutes, so you can watch as long as you need to.
Welcome new channel member.
We'll see what the 10 spins on the wheel lead us. Oh, we got some more. Name a Pokemon. Well, I have to respin that one anyway because the Mewtwo has already been taken in the name. Unless there's an actual shiny Pokemon that you really like, and I'll name it something from my Pokemon home.
Welcome new channel.
All right, we got Bean Boozled.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Busy gifted themselves a membership, no kidding. Oh man, some of these options are not available for today, like choose a starter.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Oh, an additional 5 gifted members are gonna come through. So I gotta gift 5 members.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Let's keep it going.
Channel member.
Jenny, I can't gift you one. It's random.
Welcome new channel member.
Oh,
welcome new channel member.
Double time. Oh no, we gotta double the next spin. Poor Busy's gotta leave, and like, I keep landing on the respins and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be 10 extra minutes, doubled up. So there we go. So along with the 10 extra minutes earlier, that means we've got an extra half an hour.
Welcome new channel.
Yeah, I gotta do some of these so Busy can actually use them, right?
Welcome new channel member.
Oh, we got Orange Wig. Orange Wig's coming back.
Welcome new channel member.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spins have been done. We gotta do 6 more. Respin. Oh my gosh, these are like, this is brutally of course the one time when we need to make it go quick, it's going slow. There's another Orange Wig. Member hype indeed. Double the wig and give it to the next person, exactly. Oh, we might get a spinner's choice. Nope, it's gonna be more wig time. That's now a full hour of wigs. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more to go. Another double time? Nope. 10 extra minutes. Another respin. Oh gosh. Too many respins. If you get double wig, you should wear them both. Bean Boozled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spins that was. Oh, you have as long as it takes. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Another 5 gifted memberships, so 10 more people are going to be gifted. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more spins. If he wears all 3, that's 27 times. Oh my gosh. Well, is it gonna be? It's gonna be a spinner's choice. So I will do one more spin. There's the Eat a Bugs, there's Bean Boozled, there's Dex entries. Chem Filter has not come up yet, where I put on the Snapchat filter to change my appearance in some way. And the final one is going to be more bugs, I think. There we go. So you do have a spinner's choice on there, which means you can choose the option. I gotta put this stupid wig on for an hour. That's itchy. I gotta eat 2 spicy Bean Boozleds, which are not fun to do. And you get a spinner's choice. We haven't seen Chem Filter yet. With the 5 members is not one of the spinner's choice. The green ones are off limits for the spinner's choice. I should have clarified. The wig lives in you. G Arts? Oh, Galarian Articuno. Remote Raid gave away an extra shiny Psyduck with the floaty and got shiny Articuno. What? Oh, it was not a good one though. Chem Filter. Okay, now I don't know if you're familiar with the filters. We got like a troll face filter, a cowboy filter, one where there's like a pigeon that's walking around the screen. One of them that makes me look real ugly. Or you could think of a keyword and I could search up a filter and see what shows up. Too many choices, right? Big Head hasn't been done in a while. That's because you're the only one who likes Big Head mode. Moltres tier membership is $2 American. I think it actually is like $3 Canadian or something. Busy's asking to chat, 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I see 1, 2, and 2 1s. Oh, 3 1s now. The 1s are winning. Christopher, have you never played this game before? Pick a hand? You're not supposed to know what it is before. Pick a hand. Well, what's in the hands? That's not how you play the game. Oh, well, there we go. Well, now the 2s are winning. Do I even have the big mode one still? Mushroom? I do have Big Head. Well, it looks like 2 is winning, so let's just do it. You'll be gone. Slowpoke, are you leaving? When do you leave, Slowpoke? 228 on there. Oh, no shiny. Oh, I've got to eat, I got to eat some bugs, and then I got to eat some spicy bean boozleds as well. Some crickets. Some slow roasted crickets. High in vitamin B12. With the more light-hearted, less stream impactful one. Hey man, that's okay. This one we haven't seen in a while. I got some crickets there. They're nutritious. They taste like dirt. And one of them is immediately jammed into my tooth. I guess using a piece of paper as a toothpick doesn't work that well. What's Metachamp saying there? Back from the walk, you get a body horror film, right? What the heck? This is the oh no, I'm ugly filter. Holy moly, now Kiro with 50 gifted.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel
Can we get
member.
some hype for Kiro, please?
Welcome new channel member.
That's a good Kiro, please. That's
Welcome
a good
new channel
Kiro,
member.
please.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
W Kiro, my
Welcome
goodness.
New channel member. Welcome new channel
Let's
member.
get some hype. Busy kicking it off
Welcome new channel
with
member.
the 50 and Kiro finishing it with another 50.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
That's good. I might be able to pay I might be able to afford to pay my steelbook dealer this month.
Welcome new channel member.
Nova Shadow, what's going on? What is that picture?
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel
What is that picture of me? And now I'm gonna have to
Welcome
spin the
new
wheel
channel
another
member.
10 times. My dealbook stealer, yeah.
Welcome new channel
I forget
member.
there's a term for that. I looked it up like
Welcome
last
new
week. I
channel
forget
member.
what it is. Yeah,
Welcome new
minimum of
channel
10,
member.
because then there might be some respins in there.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Another bug part is
Welcome
jammed
new
in the
channel
same
member.
tooth?
Welcome new channel member.
Man, those bug parts
Welcome
get
new
jammed in
channel
there.
member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
And the big head mode just like amplifies it.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome new channel
All
member.
right, Kiro, we're gonna get the wheel coming up.
Welcome new channel member.
Imagine using a filter
Welcome new channel
to
member.
get teeth floss better. Exactly.
Welcome
Right?
new
It's easy.
channel
It's
member.
perfect.
Welcome new channel member.
All right. You care to choose a color or no?
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Bug snacks. Talking
Welcome
about
new
bug
channel
snacks,
member.
are you?
Welcome new channel member.
Nothing there.
Welcome
Okay.
new
Let's
channel member.
let's click it.
Welcome new channel member.
Click it or ticket, they say.
Welcome new channel member.
Oh boy.
Welcome new channel member.
So we've already got another 20 minutes of wig time. Oh, and I still have to gift to 10 memberships, exactly.
Welcome new channel member.
Oh, more beans? Oh, they're so spicy. The beans are so spicy. Well, I think I'm probably going to be wearing this wig for... It's probably going to end up being until the end of the live stream. I'm going to have to respin the 10 extra minutes because we are capped out already at 30. Oh, after I clean my teeth, holy busy!
$700 billion.
Hope this helps.
Busy dropping another 10 spins. All right, well, I hope everybody enjoys the stream. This is Spin Nation that we're doing. Where did my thing go? Oh, there it is. Welcome to Spin Nation. Can we get some hype for Busy? Holy moly. I appreciate that, man. That is super generous. So many spins. Chem J Fox, eat what? Is it gonna be a respin? Probably next weekend. I was gonna do it this weekend, but then I forgot right when I was gonna go live, my daughter's got a dentist appointment and all that, so I gotta like postpone it and everything. So 2 hours, basically, there's like half an hour of wig time left to claim. Oh, he was on Spin City. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Let me refresh the wheel, because it might be getting stuck in one of those loops that it gets in. Yeah, and that indie film Back to the Future that we showed yesterday on live stream. Oh gosh, wig. More wigs. This is like to the end of the stream wig time. Again with the thing? Okay. Why not choose a different color of the same one? Because that's not the way wheels work. Can't just make up your own rules. Yeah, it's getting into this thing again where it gets into like this weird loop that it does. It's Floor Wig Friday. That's right, wig is life. We haven't really landed on the chem filter all that much. Too many respins? Oh no, it's a bean. Ugh. That's 4 of those spicy jelly beans I gotta eat. Ugh. Chem Wiggum, 2 more left to go. Minimum. Oh, is it gonna land on it? Is it gonna make it? Oh, it didn't. So a respin. I don't know if I'll eat them all at once, maybe. It's crazy how, like, the variety in these spins have not been that craziness of that. Well, I think that might... Oh, no. Bean again? 5 spicy jelly beans all at once. And now I still got to do another 10 spins here, if you can believe it. I got to do 10 more spins. But before I do, But before I do the 10 spins, let me do this first, because I don't want to forget. Let's see. Click this and catch these beans. Shup it. Bum, bum, bum. Payment declined. What? Interesting. Give me a second here. Give me just a moment here. This is the wrong account. How do I... No, oh, here we go. Change. There we go. That's odd that that's doing that. Okay. Insert your security key. I don't have that. Oh, yeah. All this craziness happening here. All this craziness. I gotta log into my payment method because I don't know, like, if it removed my method of payment here. So bear with me. Catch these beans. Chem bankrupt. No. Okay, there's my thing. Okay, confirm to avoid account. Okay, all contact info is correct. Okay. So I'm guessing... this may work now. No. What does that mean, insufficient funds? It's like, it's just supposed to pull from... Okay, hang on. It's trying to pull from my PayPal balance instead of like what it's supposed to be doing. Let's see if I could figure this out. Account settings. Let's see. Updating the profile. Yeah, it's connected to that. Interesting. Status confirmed. What the heck? Oh, set as preferred. There we go. You're out of toonies and loonies. So this should work now. No, I don't want to become a member myself. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. This, for some reason, it's not letting me use this. All right, I'll just change the payment method. Instead of using PayPal, I'll just use a different method here. All right. For whatever reason, it's having issues with PayPal. I remember Dark was trying to like donate through PayPal and it was not working properly.
Welcome, new channel
So
member.
anyway,
Welcome new channel
I think YouTube is like trying to pull it out of my
channel member.
PayPal balance instead of like actually taking from like my bank account. Anyway, there we go. To 20 gifted, or to 10 gifted went in that I owed. And 10 more spins here for Busy coming up. So let's see what shows up here.
New channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Oh, come on, really? I'm gonna be like starting Monday's live stream with the wig on. Oh, this is crazy. What is this, Wig Nation? It's gonna be like that movie Clown. I know this thing. I'm not gonna be able to take this wig off. I'm not even gonna be able to take the wig off. It's crazy. That is a respin. Oh, I put it into the background. I did. Is it gonna make it? Nope, it's gonna be into Tuesday at this point. Holy moly, this is like... This is odd, right? This is on purpose. This game hates me or something. Like, it's doing it on purpose. I am streaming on Monday, yeah. That's a respin. That's another respin. I mean, to be fair, like, there's a bunch of respins, because, like, the 10 extra minutes, the name a Pokemon, the choose the starter are all getting respun. So, the options are limited at the moment. This is going to be a spinner's choice. So, Busy's still around. Busy going to get a spinner's choice. Which could be a Bean Boozled, Eat a Bugs, Orange Wig, Chem Filter. Dex entries, I think, are really the only ones left. Your 10 extra minutes are counted. We've capped out Gina, so your 10 extra minutes, the 10 extra minutes don't carry over to the next one. So we've already got yours counted for today. Well, another spinner's choice. Too many, like normally we don't have so many spins coming in all at once. So they're kind of like, some of the options are now like gone. Man, this wig time is crazy. I'm gonna, at this rate, I'll have to be wearing the whole thing the entirety of Monday. Hey, Rain, how's it going? And another choice? So you get a triple choice. Three different options, filters, dex entries, all that stuff. Oh gosh, and of course we're gonna finish off with a final wig. Oh my gosh. How long I had to wig on for? "25 minutes. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 2, 3, 4. 4 hours. 40 minutes. So minus filter and dealer's choice. And what about the third? Okay, oh no, sorry, my choice. For the filter. Four hours, 40 minutes. So minus 25 that I've had it on. Dex entries, those are fun. Gina's gonna be right back, so minus 25, 4 hours, 15 minutes from now. So till 1, 2:30, so what, 1? All right, 15 minutes left, so then I would have 4 hours at 1. So 1.5, so 2.5 hours into Monday. My goodness, choice 3, oh my gosh, more wig time. So plus another 20 minutes, geez, so 2 hours, 50 minutes of wig time on Monday to be started. All right, okay, geez. How long had this big head filter been on for? Well, the big head filter this whole time has been on for like 20 minutes already. So it is time for a new filter, but let's see, what do I have to do here still? So the gifted memberships are done. The 10 minutes we'll add on. The orange wig is in there. This one's done. I've eaten one bunch of bugs. So basically, I've got to eat 5 spicy jelly beans, 2 servings of bugs, and then a filter of my choice. So let's go with... let's go with Cowboy Chem. Cowboy Chem is handsome. All right. Now, I'm gonna do a couple encounters. Kind of get back into the groove of things. Let me just grab a double serving of bugs here. You knew I wasn't picking the shook filter. Yeah, I wasn't gonna pick that shook filter, that's for sure. You can, not even a chance this world, Matt, right? Right? Yeah, the shook filter, nah. Yeah, I don't know to hate too much about the designs, Mia. I think they look fine. Oh, these taste awful, man. Sure, they're healthy for you, but boy. How come crickets, they didn't even make crickets taste better when they invented them? Whoever invented crickets should have made them tastier. The level designs look better though. I don't know. Apparently the animal feet people don't like, is what Jerry was saying. Does it help if they're not past their second expiration date? No, they taste, instead of tasting like dirty dirt, they taste like stale dirty dirt. Mm-hmm. Come on, movie, come out of there. Boy, this slipcase is tight. Oh, well, hello there. Oh, Morphia, what's going on? All right, animal feed on animals. I know, that's wild. But they are humanoid animals. All right, I've got to eat like 5 of those jelly beans, and I'll probably do them all at once. Nothing can be done about it now, oh Morphia. Count your blessings. I think we've done the floor wig. Well, it's not really a floor wig, but it's like a chair wig, or like mainly just like a desk wig now. But I think we've done it before, a few times. Now we've got the second wheel of misfortune. When you thought the wheel spins were done, there's more wheel spins. This time every single option is terrible. What? What am I doing there? That's what I said to name it. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, 5. Yeah, I'll probably eat them all at the same time because that's going to be crazy. What do we got? Option number 1. Oops. Cayenne. That is a level 3 spiciness. Level 3 out of 5. Number 2. Also cayenne. Third spin. That's like right on the line. I don't know if that's this or this, but it's right on the line. So I'll respin it. Even though sriracha is the mildest, and I would gladly take it. Habanero, a level 4 spicy. I've got level 3, and level 4. Give me jalapeno or something. Oh my gosh. Red with little speckles. There we go. It's red with the speckles. You can't really, there's not too many speckles on it, but. Oh. Come on, cayenne pepper is a little bit spicy. Have you ever had a pepper? Cayenne pepper, they're spicy. So I ended up with 2 level 3 spicy, 3 out of 5, a level 2 level 4 out of 5, and 1 level 5 out of 5. If I die on the live stream, it'll be up to Matt in the chat to divvy up my shinies. And in case this isn't a joke and I actually do die from eating these jelly beans, Legally, I leave all of my shiny Pokemon to my children. All right. Oh gosh, this is gonna be real bad. Oh, oh. Ah. Made it look like the cowboy filter went into your mouth with your beans? My goodness, this is fun. Oh. Oh. You didn't hear that. Oh. 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 Water makes it worse? False. It makes it better temporarily. Ah! Milk is the move. I'm lactose intolerant. Ah. Whew. Whew. I don't have any lactate milk. It's not cold enough. Oh, now it's gotta do this. Ooh, whoa. Mustache is like, I'm out. Oh, it's so spicy still in my mouth. Oh. I still got 2 hours left in the live stream. Wow. You think, Kem, those are jelly beans. They cannot be that spicy. They're made using their respective purified peppers. Purified Carolina Reapers, habaneros. Oh. Woo. Oh. Man, that's so good. Oh, Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day weekend to the moms and pet moms like you. Oh. Wow. The level 5 pepper was the Carolina Reaper pepper. The jelly bean. Oh man, that is fairly spicy. Okay. It's I ate them all at once, yeah. A lot of pain for a shorter amount of time versus a medium amount of pain for longer, I figured. Rip Chem. They call me Chem. Woo! Oh gosh. I'm happy that I didn't have to eat them individually. I'm kind of happy that that way. Oh. Ooh. Keep some lactate in the house. I have lactate, but it only does so much, you know? Lactate only helps so much. Kind of like in the Saw movies, they're like slowly chopping off a finger instead of just like chopping it off all at once. Exactly. Ripping off a band-aid, right? You don't go slow, you just rip it right off. Eat a candle, exactly. You don't want to get wax in your mouth, do you, mister? Maybe I do, son. You start slow, then rip. You just... Whoa. Hooah! Okay, all right. That was pretty spicy, and my mouth is still quite spicy, but it is slowly. The spice is either getting is either lessening, or my mouth and nerve endings are just destroyed, so I don't feel the pain as much. From Jack and Jill, come on now. Almost at 5,000 on the MEWTWO here. Hoo-ah. Mm-hmm. Don't even need my COVID to lose the sense of taste. No, I just burned all my taste buds off. What was that Al Pacino movie that just got released on Steelbook? Carlito's Way, that's what it was called. I haven't seen Carlito's Way. Any good? Anybody seen it? I think I've got one Al Pacino Steelbook. Nothing there. Mm-hmm. One Al Pacino Steelbook. That would be Ocean's 13. Let's see. I saw Mortal Kombat 2 is in the theaters now. I haven't seen the first Mortal Kombat movie. Like, not the one from the 90s, but like the reboot from a few years ago or 5 years ago. I don't know, I don't know if it's any good or not. Mars Attacks is getting a 4K release as well. 2001 Netflix film was not great. It was a Netflix film? That doesn't sound right. Mortal Kombat 2021. Warner Bros, not Netflix. Oh, 3120. Oh gosh, I can't remember. What was the number, Metachamp, that you need to go over? They just can't make a good Mortal Kombat movie for a franchise famous for being story-driven. The stories are not that good. Is it story-driven? I thought you just, like, battle people, fight each other, and then move to the next level. Either way, a streaming film. I think you are wrong. I think it was in the box office. It was in the theaters. Let's see. What's the critical reception? Again, the only one that matters is mine to myself. Box office. Okay, I guess it did stream, but it also was into theaters. 55% are positive, so with an average rating of 5.5 out of 10, so not great, but not terrible. Oh, one of those simultaneous ones, okay. Gotcha. They always had a storyline. I haven't seen the movie. I should watch it though. I should watch it. I don't think it's streamable at the moment. I'm not sure if there's any streaming services. I didn't see where to stream it. It looks like it says YouTube. You could buy it. Where to watch? What does it say? It says yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like you gotta buy it somewhere. I have to see if I can find where it is. A treat for the whole family. Oh yeah, I'm sure my kids would love to watch Mortal Kombat. Get over here! Okay, was on Netflix, okay. It may not be on Netflix anymore. $44 on the likes! We're falling a little behind here, so let's try to get it. I don't know if the second Mortal Kombat that's in the theaters now is any good. Back in the 90s, a lot of kids and teens played Mortal Kombat, even if it were shocking. Yes, they played the game. I played them for the Super Nintendo. We had a couple of the Super Nintendo ones. Yeah, the 90s ones weren't so good. The first one I didn't think was well, it was bad, but I was a kid, so I didn't know any different. But I think Annihilation ended up being really bad. Mortal Kombat 2 is fresh, okay. It looks like the first one from a few years ago is about it was like 54%, I think I saw. The 90s ones, they were not great. they're like guilty pleasure movies. Like I would watch them like knowing that they're bad, but just try to enjoy it for what it is kind of thing. Ah, 70%. Okay, not terrible. That's a decent score. Skrillbo, I can't even believe I watched the wrong Frontiers, man. It took me until like the last 15 minutes of the movie to realize that this was the wrong movie. Stuckman made a review on the second one. Okay, 45 on the likes. Me watching the Frontiers, the wrong one. Reminds me of Principal Skinner. Mother put cardboard on her half of the TV. I watched Man Without a Face, and I didn't even know he had a problem. You were dying of laughter when I watched the wrong movie. It was like, I'm like, man, like Gina and Skrillbo told me that it takes a while to get going, but like the movie's almost over here. Man, when are these escaped convicts gonna come in and cause all kinds of craziness? And I could have sworn you told me that it would like, maybe you were referring to a different movie, but I remember you telling me something about a French-Canadian movie. The food is now cooking. Yeah, I was Skrillbo. I was just about to message you like, man, what kind of lousy movie did you recommend me? Like, this was a stink fest. And then I searched up Frontiers or whatever to see like what some reviews were, and then that's when I found like the actual one you were talking about. I'm like, oh my gosh, I watched a completely wrong movie. But I mean, come on, two movies both called Frontiers, they're both French, and they're both of like, one of them was a thriller, the one I watched. So, you know, with escaped convicts and she thinks the house is haunted, I'm like, okay, I mean, it's in the right ballpark, I guess. Strawberry salad with chicken and raspberry vinaigrette was so good, you made another one today. Isn't that awesome? You make some food and it's like so good that you want to make more. I love that. My wife, I was trying to get my wife to try some of the salmon I made. She won't touch it. She says she didn't like salmon, she says either, so. Walnuts this time around? Whoa! Field of Dreams. I will probably not watch that. I want to make maybe some fish tacos. some healthier fish tacos. Get some cod, which is, you know, a healthier fish. White fish, mild in flavor. You'll DM me to title that French-Canadian film. It's super gnarly. See? And then I got it mixed up because the Frontiers I watched was a French-Canadian film. So then I'm like, everything kind of like lined up. It was like, okay, French-Canadian film, French, called Frontiers. You know, there's some dangerous convicts on the loose. Okay, I kind of have an idea where this is going. But yeah, some fish tacos, maybe some cod, right, which is a lighter tasting fish. Maybe give it a light breading and some flour with maybe some garlic and onion or something. Fry it up in some avocado oil. That's kind of a healthier oil. High in poly and monounsaturated fats. I'll make you know, a lime cream sauce, and but with a 0% Greek yogurt base. Maybe throw in a little bit of coleslaw in there. I don't know what else. And instead of a corn tortilla or a flour tortilla, I could use like lettuce wraps. Grab a thing of iceberg lettuce. You just rip off a big leaf. Use that as the taco itself. I think that could be pretty darn good, healthy as well. Delicious. Not super high in calories. Not super high in carbs. Sounds like you're gonna need at least 10 of them to eat, maybe. When are we guessing the thing? 15 minutes. What the heck was the thing again? Oh yeah, I remember now. Picked up Welcome to Derry yesterday. Whoop! Yeah, I actually got my Steelbook copy of that last week. Or like over the weekend, I should say. Got a nice little early delivery. But I haven't watched it yet. Oh, you got the slipcover version, yeah. That's less expensive for sure. You have a friendship with Stephen King. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind meeting him, getting his autograph. I'll bring him my copy of Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, man. He probably would like... He'd probably be so angry. Do I like horror novels? Yeah, I haven't really been able to get into reading too much in the last couple of years, but I do. I like horror novels. I like fiction and mystery. I read like a lot of mystery novels, like detective novels. Early access to the deal book is a phenomenal perk of the friendship. That's right, exactly. Today's movie of the day was Warm Bodies. Warm Bodies. Okay, so the beans have been eaten. The bugs have been eaten. The filter has been done. And the only thing left I gotta do, other than just keep the wig on... How long have I had the cowboy filter on? Longer than I needed to. is we got a couple Dex entries. Kem lives in Jamaica. No, not really. I just like mostly I live in Canada only. What's the thing today? We haven't guessed the thing. You're gonna have to wait. Nothing there. Trying to read one horror novel about vampires taking over LA. Oh my gosh. Near the beach. Seahorse pizza. No, I never really eaten a seahorse before. Hi, Brandon. Kem's a vampire. Vampire chef that loves garlic, but deathly allergic to it. That's right. Nicholas Hoult was the kid in the 1990 film about a boy with Hugh Grant. I don't know about that movie. Yeah, just stop. Don't spam the said hi thing, Brandon. It's you do it like so many times, man. Just once the first time you pop in, that's it. Mm-hmm. Decent movie? I like movies that are decent. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Holy, I was whistling, man, and it activated the spice on my tongue. Oh. Hey, Chucky, I mean, Kem, what's up, Alkesh? So many times the wheel spun on there. On the wig, I've got to wear the wig. Not only do I have to wear this for the rest of the stream today, I've got to wear it for like a couple of hours into Monday. I think it's actually 2 hours and 20 minutes because I forgot that I'm going until an extra half an hour today. So like 1 hour 10 minutes plus a bonus 30 minutes today plus 2 hours 20 minutes of wig on Monday. Mortal Wombat 2, are you gonna watch that? So yeah, I've got like an hour 40 minutes left in the live stream today, and then 2 hours 20 minutes of wig time. Oh, Mortal Wombat, it just came out in the theaters. Get over here. Mm-hmm. 45 on the likes. YouTube is, I don't know what's going on, but like YouTube is not pushing the content out anymore. Like people can't click on the content and watch it if they don't know it's there. Okay. You got the original Mortal Kombat on the SNES. I wouldn't mind picking up those copies. I don't think they're like super cheap. I don't think they're really expensive, but I don't think they're like cheap either. I'd be curious now. eBay.com. Mortal Kombat SNES. Okay, 18 bucks for the first one, 12 bucks, 8, okay, Mortal Kombat 3, 18 bucks, Mortal Kombat 2, 18 bucks. So they're not, it's actually not as expensive as I thought they'd be. Somebody got the full trilogy for 70, but like, I bet you get it cheaper than that. Well, the fact that $18 times 3 is... just trying to see if somebody has like all 3 of them for sale. For the GameCube, I have no idea. The original SNES version was censored. It was sweat. Just to collect them well or to play them. Oh, see, Jenny says you should modify them to have blood. Going fishing instead. You wanted to fish last weekend. Instead, you watched Dune 1 and 2. Or no, wait, your other favorite movie, Hokum. Oh, in the Sega Genesis version, you could enter the code ABABCABB to get blood. But the SNES versions, no. I guess maybe it's Nintendo. This is family-friendly games. No blood. And then I think I had Mortal Kombat. I didn't have Mortal Kombat 4. Or Mortal Kombat 64 for the N64. But I did have a Mortal Kombat game. I did have this delightful game, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Fantastic game, highly rated, super expensive to buy it because everybody wants it because it was so good. You know? Is that one pretty rare? No, it's so cheap. Apparently it was like a really bad game. Very poorly reviewed. I was just joking about all the other stuff. It was not well received, that game. I liked it as a kid, but it was different. You play as Sub-Zero and you got to go through all these levels. The level design is garbage and stuff. Yeah. At some point, you're like jumping from like pillar to pillar to get over like some gaps, and at one point you're in the sewer, and there's like crocodiles coming after you, or maybe that was a different game. No cutscenes, yeah, or the cutscenes are pretty bad. Good for them trying to do something outside of their comfort zone. I'd be curious now. I'm gonna look it up on eBay. N64 Sub-Zero. How much does the game sell for? Oh, 25 bucks? 21? 27? 21? 28? 27? Somebody's got it listed for $27 and there's a price tag sticker on it that says $12.99. Like, you couldn't even take the sticker off that says $12.99 if you're gonna list it for 27? Conker's Bad Fur Day is like pretty expensive. N64 Conker Complete in Box Mint. Let's see if anything comes up. Yay, N64 Authentic Conker's Bad Fur Day Complete in Box Mint Label. Somebody's asking $585. Conker's Bad Fur Day Complete in Box Plus Strategy Guide, $650. Complete in Box Near Mint Complete in Box $650. $650. Oh my gosh. Just the cartridge. Somebody's got for $135 US, and it is in rough shape. Here's one that's got the box, but the box has like stickers all over it, and somebody looks like they wrote all over the manual with a Sharpie. Popular game, hard to find, I'm guessing. Mortal Kombat 2 Steelbook looks good. It does, but I haven't seen the first one. I think the first Steelbook, the Mortal Kombat 2021 Steelbook's pretty cheap. But like, come on, man, $27 Canadian? Like, I'd rather buy a different one with that kind of money. I'm so happy that I own Conker's Bad Fur Day, complete in box for the N64. In like mint/near mint condition. That I paid $35 for like 15 years ago. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the toque. I like that. Man, I'm gonna have wig rash. You got Conkers on the rare collection. I didn't know there was a thing. Oh, you're gonna get wig rash too? Oh, what's this button here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not. Sup, Chief Wigham? Oh, geez. Does it have a wing? It, I don't know, like maybe. Kind of, but not like really, but like, is it video game related? No. Is it a button? It is not. Is it ramen? No. Can it fit in your pocket? It cannot. Chief Wigham. Is it blue? No. Is it safe to give to children? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't think I would give it to my kids. I don't know why they'd want it. They'd be like, what's this? Some kind of thing? Does it contain electronics? No, it does not. Is it a poutine? No. Not a poutine. Is it part of decor? It is not part of decor. Does it contain liquid? It does not. Is it made out of metal? It is primarily made of metal, yes. Is it one hand in your pocket and the other one hailing a taxi cab? It is not. Can you wear it? No. Does it store something? No. Is it bigger than your palm? Yes, it is. I got one hand in my pocket and the other one's flicking a bug off my shoulder. Is it a back scratcher? No. Is it cylindrical? I don't know, maybe like part of it is. Is it wearable yogurt? No. Is it cleaning related? It is not. Is it edible? No. Is it made of plastic? Mainly, it is not made of plastic, no. Ugh. Is it mainly metal? Yes. Is it the Canadian Embassy? No. Does it have a lid? No. Is it sharp? Maybe a little bit. Is it Metallica? No. Is it long? That's impossible to answer. Is it a knife? It is not. Is it a Minecraft game? It is not. Does part of it contain a pole? I want to say part of it does not contain a pole. Is it something? Does it have long legs as seen in 4K resolution? It does not. Is it a bottle? No. Is it a pair of scissors? No. Is it butter? It is obviously not butter. Is it Candle Cove? Ming! Eventually, I'm just gonna start ignoring every single one of Ming's questions, and then one day it will actually be a weapon, but then Ming will be ignored, so the question will not count. I can't believe it's not butter. No, it's not that. Can you carry it with one hand? I can carry it with one hand. I said it was obviously not butter. Like, so by default it can't be. I can't believe it's not butter because, like, nobody can believe that it's not butter. Like, nobody would say this is obviously not butter. Like, they think it's butter. Can you lift it with one pinky finger? I could not. Is the item a smaller part of something else? I would say no. Does it contain wheels? No. Oh gosh, there's too many silly questions here. Do you wear this item? I do not. Is it a tool? It is. Does it have holes? Yes. Is it electronic? No. Does the item go onto your body? No, it does not. Is it a kitchen utensil? No. Is it a hammer? It is not. Is the item used for measuring? It is not. Is it used to repair something? Yes. A wrench? No. Is it used in the bathroom? It could be. Is it a tool in the classical sense? Yes. Is it a light, bright peg? No. Is it used on walls? No. Is it a screwdriver? It is not. Is it used to fasten? It is not. Is it a socket set? No. Does it cut? It, so to speak. Does it have a handle? Sort of. Do you pick things apart with it? Not really. Is it a drill? No. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it used interior? It can be. Like used inside the house, you mean? Like inside? Do you store it in a toolbox? I do not. Is it a crimping tool? No. It could be used inside. Is it used outside the house? It can be used outside the house. It is not a ratchet. Is it completely made of metal? Let me take a look at it and take a look and see if it's completely made of metal or not. I think there is a part of it that is not metal. Is it something so lame when we finally know we want to unsub from the channel? Yes. Is it used in lawn care? No. Is it a drill? No. That noise was not related in any way to the game we're playing. It is not pliers. It is not a hole punch tool. The item does not snip. Is it used to scrape? I would say no. Is it used to fix things? That is one of its purposes, yes. Paper shredder, no. Will it get you arrested? It will not. Is it used to file? I would say no. Can you find it at Walmart? Possibly. Does something come out of it when used? Not really, no. Pliers, no. A saw, no. A screwdriver, no. A pipe cutter, nope. A hot glue gun, nope. It's not a staple gun. So it's not a staple gun. Staples come out of a staple gun. And I said things do not come out of it, so that is correct. A nail. It's not a nail. No, would a nail be considered a tool? I would think it's not. I don't think a nail is a tool. Is it used to do electrical work? No. Do you need electricity to use it? No. Staple remover? Nope. Caulking gun? Nope. It does not require electricity to function. Cheese with the quick retraction. A pencil? No. Not a tool, but tool adjacent. That would be hardware. Is it a riveter? Nope. Is it a fridge? Ming, please. Does the item cost more than $30? Yes. Is it a hole puncher? No. A pen? No, it's a tool. Something that you would want for Father's Day next month? No, because I already have it. Does it use a battery? No. Is it often used in my daily life? It is not. Is it expensive? Depends. Is it part of a tool ecosystem? Well, I mean, it has a brand name, so yes. A steelbook opener? No. A writing tool. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not a pen. Is it a kitchen tool or a house tool? It is not a kitchen tool. It is not a house tool. Is it used only in emergencies? No. A hole saw? No. A socket wrench? No. Scissors? No. Back from food? Yes. Car keys? No. Spirit Airlines? No. A sledgehammer? No. Is it used on a car? I've used it on my car. It can be used on a car. Does anything go into the object? Not really, but kind of, but not so much that you would think so. You know, maybe? Is it a cork remover? Nope. Is it a spanner? I don't know what that is. A tire iron? No. A socket wrench? A multi-tool? All of them are incorrect. Will it help with fixing the roof? It will not. A jack? No. Is it used to open something? No. Is it... Oh, a spanner is a wrench. Okay, yeah, it's not a wrench. It's not used to open something. Is it used on the outside of the car? I have used I have used it on the outside, so yes, I would say yes. I mean, I could use a paintbrush on a car, but like that's not really car specific. Is it a gas siphon? No. A tape measure? Nope. Is the color blue? It is not blue. Is it an ice scraper? Nope. A pressure washer? Nope. The wheel on the bus? Nope. A tire pump? Nope. A step ladder? Nope. Is it heavy? Impossible to answer. Heavy is a quantitative term. You have to compare it to something. Pressure gauge? Nope. Nail gun? Nope. C-clamp? Nope. It's not a car. It's not a jack, no. Is it not heavy? Oops. Okay, heavy is the head that wears the wig. That's a good song. Not the wig version, though. Jump leads? No. Is it a car detailing tool? No. Can the kids carry the item with one hand? I think they might be able to. A wire brush? No. Fire alarm? No. Man, everybody's like naming car-specific items. Is it a brush of some kind? It is not a brush. Is the hole a part of its function? Yes. Does the tool grip something? No. A level tool? Nope. A trailer hitch? Nope. Were you a stupid head and used the item a car is not conventionally used for a car? I was perfectly correct in using this tool with my car. Trapdoor? Nope. Gas flap? No. How about we guess the thing with a bonus guess the movie? No, I would run out of movies too quick. Ice scraper considered a tool? I would consider that a tool in a non-classical sense. Is the tool weather dependent? No. Wire stripper? No. Gas flap? Trapdoor? Screen wash? None of that. A ratchet? No. What do we know? What do we know about this item? There's a lot of no's, but what about the yeses? Is it used in the tires? I do not use it on my tire, no. Oh, on the tire. Nope, I do not use it on the tire. Will we get mad when we guess it? Maybe. Use it on the car door. I would not use it on a car door. I mean, possibly, but I don't know for sure. Is it used in the hub of the tires? I've used it in the hubble area, yeah. Let's just say that, like, you guys are getting all specific about cars. You're all focused on cars. I said it can be used on cars. The part of the car that I used it is in the tire area. It's not a screwdriver. A screwdriver which can be used on a car, but not exclusively. Glow-in-the-dark floor wig? No, that's just silly. Not a Sharpie, not an Allen wrench, not a tire repair kit, not a pressure gauge. We only know that you've used it on cars, exactly, but now you're naming all car-specific items. That's the thing. It's not a torque wrench. Good guess, but I've already said that it is not a wrench. Do any parts of this tool easily come off? What do you mean? Is it a car-exclusive tool? No. Is it a wrench of some sort? No. A rubber mallet? No. A portable pump? No. What do we know? That it's primarily metal? Does the tool only work on metal? That's a great question. I would say that it is primarily used on metal. I suppose you could use it with other materials. A drill bit set? No. A phone? No. They are waiting. Wait, what? Oh, sealant. This stupid man, Google's like automatically translating like some of the messages. You wrote sealant and then it automatically translated to they are waiting. Is it a screw? No. Does the item spin? Yes. You would spin the item to use it. Is it liquid? No. Does it contain a magnet? No. Does it have a gauge? No. Crowbar? No. Drill bit Taylor, whatever that is? No. Is it a crank? No. Crowbar, no. A wheel nut remover, nope. A wing nut, no. Is it flat? No. Pliers, no. A roller, no. Is the tool abrasive? It's not a polishing tool, no. Do you need 2 hands to use this item? I would say probably would use 2 hands. A hand brace? No. What did I say? It's primarily made out of metal. It does have holes. It cuts. As its purpose. I've used it on the wheel area of the car. Not an air compressor. Not a grinder. Not a hoagie either. Not a wire cutter. Power washer. Nope. And I wonder if you need electricity to use it. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Part of it, I guess you do. 50%. Metallic brush of some kind. No. Is it a charger? No. Does the tool have different attachments? That's an odd way to put it. Not a buffer. Bolt cutter. What the heck is a bolt cutter? For cutting bolts? Is it a wheel hub cleaner? Well, I guess you don't need electricity to use it. I certainly didn't use electricity when I used mine. Screwdriver could have different screw heads. That's not kind of like... No, I wouldn't say that. Big pair of scissors for cutting chains. Oh, yeah, like those bolt cutters. Yeah, no, it's not that. Not a steel book. Not a corkscrew. I guess part of it would probably be beneficial to use some sort of electricity for, but at the same time, like, you don't have to use electricity. So no, it can be used without. An air compressor, a joy stripper, what the heck is that? But it's definitely not an air compressor. It's not a drill. Not a power drill. A generator, nope. A ratchet, nope. Tire cutter. A metal tool with holes that can be used on the car. Okay, then yes. Does it function like a drill? The item itself, it does not function in its own like a drill. Does it blow air? It does not. Is it multi-purpose? I would say no. It's got a specific purpose. Does it work better if powered? I suppose, depending on exactly what you're doing, I suppose powering it up could possibly help you out. You know, like a screwdriver, right? You know, a screwdriver doesn't need electricity to work, but if you use a powered screwdriver, like a driver, you know, it makes it a little bit easier. A banjo, a sanding tool, a car jack, an air pump. Nope. An impact driver. No. Does it contain something you can press? No. Does it produce heat? I suppose if there were enough friction involved, then yes, but no. Did you steal the items? No, I did not. According to Google, it is a fundamental tool. Does the item function to impale? No. Cable ringing tool? No, it is not a brush of any kind. Is the main purpose to cut? I would say cutting is probably its main purpose. Possibly cleaning, but cutting is mainly the purpose. Dimpling tool? No. To smash hit film Heat, starring Robert De Niro and Alvin Pacino? Nope. A fish knife? Nope. Not a grinder. Is it used to shear? I would say no, but before I say that, let me just take a look at shear, just to make sure. Oh, like shear, oh, like with an A, like you're shearing a sheep. No. Does it look like a stick? I mean, maybe part of it. Box cutter, is it a brake lathe, a wheel cutter? Nope. A scythe? Nope. Seatbelt cutter? Nope. I don't know anything about air nibblers, but nope. A chisel. See, nobody guessed chisel yet. It's wrong, but now we're seeing some guesses that are unique. Canada exclusive? No. Is it L-shaped? No. Is it an etching machine? No. A thread chaser? What the heck's a thread chaser? I would say you are 50% of the way there. Jigsaw? No. Oh, you're halfway there. Whoa! Not a Mexico exclusive, no. A scalpel? No. Is it a die set? Whoa, you're halfway there. Whoa. Not a socket set. Big Cheese coming in with the tap and die set. Congratulations, Big Cheese. It is in fact a tap and die set. It is a tap and die set. Congratulations, Big Cheese. You are the winner for bonus points. What item do I have with the tap and die? A tap and die is used for repairing bolts and nuts. It is used for cutting or repairing bolts or nuts. Or like threads, where a bolt would go into. How specific? It was very specific. Don't think you've ever heard of that. Once Thread Chaser was asked, yeah. Then we knew. Then you knew. When I was changing the tires on my vehicle, my previous one, I accidentally stripped the lug nut, putting the lug back on. And apparently replacing a lug nut or like the actual lug stud or whatever is like crazy difficult to do. Like without having to dismantle like so much, having to replace that is ridiculously hard work to replace a lug, and I stripped it. So what I did was I picked up a tap and die set. I don't know which one it was, but oh, that's too small. Let's say this was the one. You just kind of, you thread it onto the lug, and you turn it, and it like recuts the threads into the bolt. And then the other one, this thing, or rather, oh gosh, if I could pull one out. Rather, this is the opposite. If you have like a nut or you know, I don't know, like where the bolt goes in is stripped, you can use that to recut the threads. So it comes with a little hand crank that you can twist the thing in. So it doesn't require electricity, though you could use like a powered set, but this one doesn't. I think I got it on sale. I think it was like $50 or something. The Frontiers blunder. I told Gina, I told the both of you. I can't even believe, man, I got, it was like 15 minutes left in the movie before I figured it out. And I'm like, you know, like, I'm just gonna finish the movie at this point. Come with a lifetime warranty. It does. This one is, it's from Canadian Tire. It is the Maximum brand, which is the Canadian Tire premium brand. They have Mastercraft, and then they have the Maximum, which is like the more premium name or whatever. And they have lifetime warranty in all of their products. Maximum brand. They have a lifetime warranty on all their products. How did you get confused? I looked up Frontiers, found a movie. I'm like, okay, here we go, Frontiers. It's French. It's a thriller. Okay, it's about this lady thinks her house is haunted and there's like escaped convicts on the loose. Two convicts whom she like threatened with a gun to get off her property are two people that could have been those convicts. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is all adding up. You're like, it's slow to start, but really when it picks up. So I'm like, okay, yeah, they're setting the scene. You know, they're setting things up here, and then like towards the end of the movie, stylized like this, Frontiers, yeah. And then Skrilbo was telling me about, I guess, a different movie. That's a French-Canadian movie. And this Frontiers movie was French-Canadian. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's French. It's French-Canadian. Scribble's telling me French-Canadian. And everything kind of like everything kind of added up. And then like it turns out it was the wrong movie the whole time. Like, what are the odds that there's two French movies in sort of the same closest genre that are called Frontiers? I don't think anyone guessed the item that I had with my tap and die set. I said I had a bonus item with my tap and die, and nobody knew what the bonus item was. Though I know for a fact there's somebody in the chat right now who knows the bonus item. A touch and pass away set? Come on now. If there's no shiny in the next 4 eggs, it's a Masuda record. It's weird because I can see the person in the chat. They're definitely still around. This person's in the chat. Should know what I have with my tap and die. Call them out. Metachamp. What is the bonus item that I have with my tap and die? Say what? Alright, Metachamp doesn't know. A tap and die and some WD-40. I need a tap and die and some WD-40. What? I thought you've mentioned that scene multiple times, I thought, from King of the Hill. That must have been somebody else then. I thought that was you. Oh well, you didn't know. I thought it was you. I remembered wrong. Never watched it. Okay, well then it was somebody else. Oh well. Then nobody gets it. Oh, I know who it was. It was Jedi. Jedi Master. We haven't seen Jedi around in a while. That's who it was. That sleep token band. You what? Yeah, the Oats. I'm not sure what happened to Jedi Master. He's hasn't been around in a while. I'll need a tap and die and some WD-40. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess starting a new job. He's just busy. Doesn't have the time to be in here. I'll have to see if I could message him and tell him the guess the thing item was a tap and die and some WD-40. He'll love that. Oh, he works for the IMF under the name Ethan or something. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely won't have time then. Ethan Hawke, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Busy job, lots of travel, right? Hanging off airplanes and whatnot. I love it, Skrillbo. Holy moly, 9 days. 9 days until a significant event. Hmm, 228 and nothing there. Oh. Yeah, wedding anniversary. That's right, Christopher. 9 more days. 9 more days. 18 years of marriage. Oh, man. We've got a cold triple, matching speed, matching special, matching attack. The defense is off by 2 points. 2 points. So close. Congrats. Did they ever find Uncle Al? They did not. No, wait, yes, they did. My friend Michael found him. Cold as ice, willing to sacrifice our love. Ba-ba-dum. You want paradise. Someday you'll pay the price, I know. Somebody banned him from the wedding. What the heck? I'm confused. Am I walking down the aisle to You Can Call Me Al? Such a great song, but I can't think of that song without thinking of The Office now. Hot Fuzz. Angel was asking this one to describe a swan. Well, it's white, it's got a long neck. Oh, it's a swan. All right, here comes my solo. Oh, 49 likes. What is up with that, YouTube? Come on, man. Send some more people here. Came really close today. We had a couple triples today. The closest being only 2 points away in defense. So close, with only 2 points away in defense. You still haven't liked. Well, now we're at 50 likes. Can we get a... Oh, we're at 51 likes. Can we get a like goal of 52? MetaChamp has now broken the record for his longest Masuda hunt. You are just so weird. Was that when he was talking to Uncle Al? We need a like goal of 52 in the chat. Thank you for being the 50th like, Eric. I don't remember how many days it took to get Sudowoodo. It was 21,000 and something. Total encounters. Ooh, boy. Got 13 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 30 minutes today. Pseudo Wudo was in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. %. What are you at? 31.45? Odds 31.45, 683. There is a 99% chance, exactly 99% chance you would have found a shiny by now. If 100 people were shiny hunting the Yamask, only one person would not have got it by now. That person is Metachamp. Eric, please. I said light goal 52. All right. Has Hefty been around? I mean, he could be lurking. Or maybe he's got meetings. But now that Hefty's not around, I fear that I've overstayed my welcome. He was here earlier in the stream. I don't know what he's up to now. Busy. He's got a client or something. So I was saying, my wife, she's on a PD day today, professional development. They're school-based PD days, so each school's kind of doing their own thing. I guess they're planning for next year, talking about the school goals and whatnot. And so my wife has gone to her new school for the PD instead of doing it at the school she's working at right now. And she's saying now that it kind of starting to feel, she said it's starting to feel real now. The fact that she's going to her new school for the goals and stuff. Nope, different division. The kids are not home. That's just a divisional thing. Different district. At least I hope they don't have school, because I dropped them off there. The realism snap, yeah. And she found out that she'll be teaching, she's taught essentials math for like 16 years. And, but there's also like applied math and there's pre-calculus as well. And she found out, she said she thinks she'll be teaching mostly essential maths, maybe one section of pre-calculus. So she's pretty happy. So, I mean, she basically be teaching what she's good at. Maybe that's why somebody's been banging on the door the whole live stream. Shouting, let me in. But no, I'm excited for my wife. I think she's gonna be happier at the school. I'll pick you up at 3:30. Dad, wait, sorry, I can't hear you. I'm already walking home. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Imagine answering the door in the wig. I've almost done that. You got fur babies, Big Cheese. Sorry, gotta run. They do have a, I can't remember if it's, we have it on the schedule upstairs. There's a PD next week or the week before for the girls. Or the week after, I mean. Wear the wig when you drop off your daughter for the first date. No, because I want whoever her date is to know that I'm a very serious person about my daughter. And that it's my responsibility to take care of her, and when she goes on a date, now, like, he's being responsible for her, and that's not something I take lightly. Then I'll get all my prison buddy, or all my, golfing buddies, you know, to kind of, like, be behind me, all muscles and tattoos and whatnot. So she'll be back by 11, right? 11, that's right. Better make it 10:30. Hey, Christopher knows. Den of Thieves. Yeah, that was from the Den of Thieves when 50 Cent, his daughter, is going out on a date. And he calls the guy into the garage and all, like, his thief, like, all the criminal friends are in there. Yeah, my mini golf buddies. I like that movie, Den of Thieves. Mr. Nation, can you take off that orange wig so I can be properly intimidated by you? Don't let the orange wig fool you, son. I don't think you want to see me with the wig off. If the wig comes off, you better hope your shoes are tied. I don't know what that means, sir. It means if I take off my wig, I am going to chase you and tackle you to the ground. Are you going to steal the guy's shoes? Oh gosh. Something similar with your little sister, except I don't have any friends, so when he came over, my large knives organized on the island for sharpening. Oh gosh, with the belt grinder, what the heck? I'm not ready for that kind of a thing yet. Watch the guy my daughter like starts dating, her boyfriend will just be like some 6'3" linebacker on the high school football team. He'll walk up to me and he'll be like, "So, sir, you wanted to talk to me?" Steven Seagal did a scene like that on SNL. Nobody laughed. Oops. When he got close to the island, he pretended to drop something. You inhaled a helium balloon and said, "Nice to meet you, I'm Chris," in a helium voice. Oh my gosh, that's not intimidating at all. The worst SNL host ever. Ooh. Come on now, MEWTWO. We are, got a minute and a half left in the live stream, plus a bonus 30 minutes. We are nearly into overtime. And just like that, we got another cold triple. Matching attack, matching defense, matching special. This time it is the speed that it is off. Dang it, we got a lot of triples today. Oh. Dude, spent more time talking to me about knives than with my sister. Oh gosh, his dad was a collector. Oops. I know, there's like, I think it was like 3 or 4 triples we've had today. Ba-ba-da-ba. Mew. Oh, why is it going so slow? Another triple. 174 attack, defense 145, speed 201, and now the special is off. Another triple. This isn't even funny anymore. Yeah, he could be a subscriber to the channel. It's teasing me, exactly. Last time it was defense, or earlier it was defense, and then there's something else, and something else, and something else. I feel like we're in the end game here. No, I'm not gonna do it with the Mew glitch. There's no way of me transferring there's no way of me transferring a shiny Mew with my original trainer. So, such an Ant-Man. That's right. Mia typed gotcha, which the auto-translate translated to gotcha. Literally the exact same word. Exactly, but it translated it. That's, but yeah, that's new now. That's new as of today that messages are getting translated. Ba, 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 ba. Oops. We'll do this. Squid poutine? Eat what? Ooh, another possible... Nope, not even close that time. Bum 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 ba-da. Chem is purchasing Monday's Guess the Movie. Oh, no, I'm not. Shrimp flavor. Oh, Ming, stop it. I don't know what's going on. Why? I gotta go into like my cause my PayPal, everything's set up properly in PayPal, I think, but maybe I gotta like go into my YouTube settings or something. I love it, Eric. Yeah, I think what it's doing is I had it channel memberships set up through PayPal. And I think what it's trying to do is pull from my PayPal balance as opposed to just like my bank account, which it's done before. So if I remember, I'll have to do that. Not that it's the end of the world, but if I forget. How many mansions do I own? I don't own any mansions. I wish I owned 4. I don't own any mansions. I'm just stuck in my little shanty of a shack You know, basically only 3,000 square feet, 8 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms. Like, nothing there. I know, I sewed, like, my goodness. I remember the first house that that my wife put an offer on, that we didn't end up getting because there were issues with the house. The realtor is like, yeah, he's selling the house. He's moving into a 3,000 square foot bungalow. I'm like, holy moly, that's big. Transylvania. $3,000 square foot bungalow, which probably means an additional 3,000 square foot basement. So probably moved into a house, 6,000 square feet of living space. It's pretty wild. Still nothing. I'm glad we didn't buy that house, though. Oh, they announced the new Red Eyes Black Dragon card. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster, says Skrill, the new card sucks. Full art card, though, but it's not a good card. I couldn't tell you what a good card versus a bad card in Yu-Gi-Oh is. I can't even believe we got 40 minutes left in the live stream. 20 minutes left. Rather. 20 minutes left in the live stream. I got to keep the wig on for the remainder, and then we got 2 hours 20 minutes. Or yeah, 2 hours 20 minutes of wig time to start off on Monday. They didn't reveal the whole archetype, but it's got zero synergy with the old stuff. So, in other words, it's not a good card, is what you're saying? I understood that part. See, this weekend, what do I gotta do this weekend? Put away the Christmas decorations. I gotta do my census. And take my daughter to her dentist appointment. Polish the wig collection. Well, I wouldn't really polish it. Like, I just gotta, like, plump it up a bit. I did put the summer tires on my car already. Maybe I'll rake the front yard now that it's all the snow is gone. The grass is just starting to turn green. Give her a rake, and Now get prepared to start mowing the lawn. Maybe I'll tune up the lawn more. Take apart the carb again, clean it out, fire it up, sharpen the blades. Gotta be careful with the generic dragon cards. If it's not archetype specific, people find ways to break it. And by break it, you mean like it'll be super powerful? I think actually I'm not gonna sharpen the lawnmower blades. I think I'll just buy new blades. Easier solution, yeah. They're old. They're old. They're dinged up. They've been sharpened a few times, but yeah, they get dinged up and they're probably needing replacement. Yeah, crazy blades. Man, I think they're closing to all the crazy bins around here. Blades just not effective. Yeah, I guess they're not thriving. It's just they got a lot of junk and just a lot of junk, and I don't know if they're just not making enough money. I've got an angle grinder. Like I said, I've sharpened them a few times, but like they're kind of like some of the dents in them are so big, like you'd have to take so much off. Pretty sure I ran over a baseball once by mistake. Blue Eyes White Dragon gets the more love. Deck was even tier... Oh, last year. That card's been around forever, right? I got a Honda mower, gas mower. It's mulching. You can get replacement blades, they're about 50 bucks for a set. Push mower. No riding mower. Yeah, I think, oh yeah, I'll go to the Canadian Tire this weekend, pick up some carb cleaner, dismantle the carb, clean it up, because I'm sure I forgot to replace the, I probably forgot to drain the gas. So I'll do that. And then, get it fired up. I'll have to order some blades online, but... Wind flowing through the wig hairs? Yeah, well, my yard's not big enough that I would need a riding mower. I need like one of those Roomba lawnmowers. Like the Roomba vacuums that go around your house vacuuming, but instead this one mows your lawn. Nothing there. I don't even know if they have those, but it sounds like something that would exist. Any cool plans over the weekend? Oh boy, Jerry. I've only been talking about it the last 10 minutes. Your yard requires a riding mower. Yeah, you can't be bothered? Well, not all of us have like 8 properties. Over dozens of acres of land. Skrillbo, please. They aren't cheap, the auto lawnmowers. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me to have them. Nothing there. I will be back in just a moment. All right, auto lawnmowers, hey? Bum, 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 bum. All right. Gonna go play pedestrians versus SUVs. Going for a personal best. Big cheese man. One of these days you're gonna get caught. Cybertrucks are ew looking. Yeah, I don't like the look of a Cybertruck. I don't understand the fascination. Like, if I'm gonna buy a truck, like, I'm gonna use a truck for doing truck things. Jeez, please. I feel like the cost for a Cybertruck, if you were to just get like a regular gas or diesel truck, like you can get a way better truck. Like you can get a crazy good truck for that price. See, I see one sometimes when I walk to the McDonald's and I make fun of it out loud while standing next to it. Well, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't make fun of it while a person's there. How far away you could see fingerprints, or are they pretty bad for that? Fingerprints. No luck. How's the wig? Oh, geez, it's terrible. I hate this thing, man. 9 more minutes with the wig for the week. And then I gotta start Monday's live stream with like 2 hours, 20 minutes of wig time. Discord problems, uh-oh. I don't know what the range is on a Cybertruck. But I think electric vehicles are going to be the way of the future. I think battery technology will improve, range will improve. Oh, you got it! Metachamp, first yellow-eyed former human. 3164, a new Masuda record. Congrats, Metachamp. Oh, so is Discord like down completely or what? He's got Betty Jaundice eyes. Am I really getting another triple? No, I was not a triple. I thought it was. Just a hot double. You're not free, you need another, but I feel like the other one's gonna show up pretty soon. Now that the floodgates have been opened, the second one will show up real soon. Oh boy. Ooh. It's a long stream today, 5.5 hours. We had that bonus 30 minutes. Usually how it goes. I mean, when you open up the floodgates, there's got to be the first thing has to go through. That's the first, right? Second one's going to show up soon. Probably even under 100. Oh, your Discord? Yeah, so it must be something going on with their server side. Something server side for them. API errors. I don't know what that means, but it's some kind of a mistake. Watch it triple again before we leave. I mean, it might. I mean, if it shined like now, we'd have to extend the stream even further so that I can trade it. It's like, okay guys, here's the last encounter of the day. Oh, it's shiny, great, wonderful. Well, we'll have to wait until next Friday before we trade it to actually see it shiny. People would be ticked. 4K for the second one? That's just so mean. Their app back end is having issues getting data. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a shiny on both screens. It's happened a couple times when I was dual wormhole hunting. I got a shiny on one stream, and while trying to catch it, I continued to do resets on the other one, and then got a shiny on the other one while I was still catching the first one. Star Fox game for the Switch 2. I will not. I could probably buy 2 steelbooks for that price. I never played Star Fox, Eric. I didn't play any of the original games or the remakes or... So I really don't see myself getting it. Pre-ordered during the Direct. If I were a big Star Fox fan, then yes. Kim can buy Requiem on PC for that price, I could. I've been doing an insanity mode run using only the starter pistols. And it's tough. Holy moly, is it difficult. But I'm also not just trying to like run through and avoid all of the zombies either. Like, I'm trying to take out as many of them as I can. Start up the second run. You haven't played Requiem since you first beat it. I like that game. Mario Kart 8 later? We will not. Mm-hmm. 228 is not shiny. We have time for probably 2 more resets. You gotta ask every day, right? Worst case Ontario, I say no. And then, I mean, that's what it always would have been by default. It's, I guess it's shortish. I think it's similarly length to other ones. I think my first playthrough, it took me about 15 hours, but I can get like around, I don't know, it takes me about 3 hours on other runs. I just kind of like playing through with like unlimited ammo. Eventually I'll play it again. I'll take unlimited ammo off, and well, I did that too. I actually completely wiped my cloud save. So all my achievements, everything were gone, and I started completely fresh. 8 to 15 hour if you're not doing a speed run. For the first, you know, maybe the first playthrough. Yeah, it might take me 4 hours, like if I'm playing the game kind of slowly, like taking out all the zombies, grabbing the items. Why did I wipe it? So that I can restart fresh. I saw there was a guy who did insanity mode using only knives. And like, he didn't have the unlimited durability knife either. Like, it was just insanity mode just with the regular items. All right, actually, you know what? Let's, 5248, let's do one more. That'll bring us up to 5250. Super stressful. Like, apparently, like, I don't know, the guy made a video about it. And like, he'd be like, okay, so it took me like 30 minutes to beat like this one battle. Like, where the big giant food guy is chasing Leon around. It said that like the actual run that he beat was like 30 minutes or something. Because he'd be able to like whack him, like Leon doesn't have a knife, so you whack him with the hatchet, and then you get like 1 or 2 whacks, and then you gotta run away. And right, here we go. This will be the final one. Before I check, let me quickly thank you to Gengar for 42 months of channel membership. Thank you so much, Gengar, for the 42 months. Getting closer to 4 years. We had Gina with a $10 dono. Thank you very much, Gina. That is very appreciated. We had TWC Tyler with the $20 rather. Thank you, Tyler. We had Kiro with the 50 gifted memberships. Super generous from Kiro. And we had Busy taken and holding both of the spots with 50 gifted memberships from Busy and a $100 Canadian dono, which as you can see is $73.10 US. So thank you very much. Here we go. Take a look. And is it shiny? It is not. So there is always next week. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I wish y'all the best of luck on your own shiny hunts. Good luck on your Professor Oak challenges. And don't get into trouble, okay? Have fun, play some games, hunt some Pokemon. We'll see you Monday. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.